you order the code red?
I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did.
Stop it!
Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin!
No.
Austin, don't show them! Can I come in, Austin?
No.
Austin! Austin, don't show them! Austin! Your son, Austin, don't show them! Austin, no! Austin, no! I'm a fish from the streets! I get the money! I get the money! Fish, give me what you got!
I cry, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
I'm so goddamn rusty. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. The Top Pro looking at Minecraft is great. I play that song all the time, then it hit me this weekend like, nigga, why don't you just play the video?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Definitely gonna make that part of the morning routine. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theo Cooper standing by.
Oh my!
Do better roll call. Alex says the cat on the grill at the end. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. We should put a lazy bone up there. Alex, I see you. Daniel, I see you. So tell me, Jay Tillman in the building. Mike Merrick, I see you.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Do better roll call. Squadron, fall in.
Yes, Grill Sergeant!
Mike, I see you. Thomas, I see you. LJ, I see you. So did Chelsea.
What it do, baby?
Smell the roses respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Let's see. Who else is in the building? Big Odie in the building. I see you. Who else is in the building? Jay Wally, I see you. Valerie Dixon, I see you.
Acknowledge me.
Pooh Man, I see you. Who else is in the building? Why is my chat going so slow? There we go. Lamar says loud and clear. Appreciate you, bro. Joe Ethereal, I see you. Started the show a little bit. Started the show a little bit late. For some reason, my videos was all speaking in French. I was sitting up here like,
Hey, yo, thanks for the tip.
took me a minute to start to figure that shit out, man. I don't know why my videos were all downloaded in French and I didn't understand the word. I had to fix that. Let's see. Pinball, I see you. Angel, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Carlos Berry, I see you. JoJo, I see you. So the Mr. Black Magic in the house. Make sure y'all hit the like button. So the good game. Stop the show. They ain't even started yet. Stop the goddamn show. Theodore Cooper, where's my drop at?
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, Coop. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chats before we get the show started.
Oh my!
Ah, man, make sure I hit the like button for your boy Coop. Come on,
Come on, you motherfucker.
it ain't dead difficult. Salute to homie from downtown 296 for the $100 super chat. Salute to from downtown, who is now our show sponsor. You already know, bro. You get to talk to the legend himself from downtown. Stop me right in my tracks as I didn't need to talk anymore. Talk to him, legend.
You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeler dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to you, bro. What you got from downtown, who's now our show sponsor, by the way? He says, I was like, Theo, wait till you get back. I know, man. I had to get a little break from the little online thing, man. Every now and then I got to do, because my ex pointed out something to me that I didn't really realize until she said it. She said, nigga, you don't take vacations. And I was like, I don't. So I had to get it. So that was like my vacations. If you see me disappear from the YouTube streets for a few days or a week, those are my mental vacations. Let me get away from this nonsense. But salute to you from downtown. Hope everything going well with you and your family. And wait till I get back, sir.
You wait till I get back.
Salute to you from downtown. Always holding us down. Sponsoring today's show. Thank you so much. Make sure we show from downtown 296 some love in the chat. The homie Kenneth Green says, first timer. Salute to you, Ken Green. Great to have you, sir. Hopefully you stay for the long run and become a squad member.
Oh my!
Appreciate you from downtown. Thank you so much, man. But before we get started, we actually already got started. Salute to you from downtown. I had to acknowledge anyone who drops a hundo on your boy Coop. I stopped the chat and I will acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
I need to see locations in the chat, though. Salute to you from downtown. I'll get you updated as our show sponsor in 1 second. I need locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Jay Gray says, remember when Coop disappeared for damn near a whole month? Salute to you, Jay Gray. I remember that. I need to see locations in the chat. Where y'all watching me from? Kenneth Green, where are you watching me from? Give me your information. Your boy Coop is broadcasting live from Detroit, Michigan, the greatest city in the Midwest. Chicago, fight me. Milwaukee can catch these hands.
It's good.
Indianapolis, stand down. Cleveland, I don't want to hear no motherfucking words.
Access denied.
Put your locations in the chat. Locations in the chat. Let's go. I think I got my swagger back. Let's motherfucking go.
Bang! It's good.
I need to calm down. Oh, let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Where y'all watching me from, man? Where y'all tuning in from? I want to know all your business. Put it in the chat. I need to know. Let's get it started, man. Appreciate you, Pooh, man. Let's see. We got Ohio in the house. I see you, Carlos Berry. We got Alabama in the house. I see you, Kathy.
Roll Tide.
We got North Carolina in the house. I see you, Swarthy Wizard. We got Seattle in the building. CIP says still in Ohio. Salute to you, man. We got Dorchester, Massachusetts in the building. Melissa's in Dayton, Ohio. Salute to you, Melissa.
What it do, baby?
We got Michigan in the house. I see you, Ed. We got Ypsilanti in the house. We deep in Michigan. We deep in Detroit, too. Salute to you, Jay Wiley. We got Harrisburg, PA for the homie Big Odie. Jersey in the building.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, OB. Let's see, LJ's here for the sip. Salute to you, bro. We got the DMV. I already know the homie MRL got VA in the building.
Thanks for the tip.
With the Prince Capital III, we got Louisville, Kentucky in the building.
Hey, Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Let's see, where y'all watching me from? So told me, Quinn, we got H-Town in the building.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
When she says New Orleans, what's New Orleans, man? Let's see, A-Team says Market Commons, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So what's you, A-Team? Love me some A-Team. So the Angel, A-Team, the lovely, lovely squadettes.
What it do, baby?
Chelsea representing North Carolina, the homie Alex X, always hold me down for Sacramento, as well as my big bro, Mark Coop. Salute to y'all. Salute to all my Cali people in the chat. Salute to homie Daniel holding us down. Top of the morning, Daniel.
Top of the morning, governor.
That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Always holding us down over there in Great Britain. Great day, isn't it, bruv? Salute to the homie James Sampson. We got San Antonio now. We're repping Valdosta, Georgia. Salute to you, James. Always holding us down in the chat. Put the pinball player and all my CDL guys. Put a truck emoji in the chat for the CDL gang. Where you at, pinball? Mobile Gooch office, H-Town, Texas. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, all my CDL guys as well. Be safe out there on the road. Who else am I missing? Big Natty's up in Cincinnati. Salute to you, bro.
I'm living on the air in Cincinnati. Cincinnati, WKRP.
I don't like that drop. Everyone loves it, though. Salute to you, bro. Mr. Mike P says, Huntsville, Alabama. Roll Tide, bro.
Roll Tide.
Salute to Mike Mir. We got Tallahassee in the building. Who else am I missing? We got Columbus in the building. Salute to Seba. Salute to CIP. Detroit, BC says Arizona, though. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Arizona. Been there once. Super hot, man. Big Dog says, hey, what's happening with you, man? Cleveland Heights, Ohio. As always, salute to the squad. Salute to the land, man. Salute to Cleveland.
Cleveland! This is for you!
Salute to Jermaine. We got Cincinnati in the building. We deep in Ohio, and we deep in Detroit. Salute to Pooh Man, Ty Pro, Janessa Coleman, Ed, the homie. Who else? Ace Stooge. I know I'm missing a ton of people, my Detroit people. J. Diz Malone. Salute to all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Salute to the homie Maurice. We got Chicago in the building. Ty Pro says, when I first found the channel, Cooper just came back from disappearing. There you go, bro. It happens from time to time. So tell me, Izzy, Arcadia, California. So to my Cali people. We got the new guy, Ken, says it's Tampa, Florida. Salute to you, bro. You're not the only person in Tampa either, man. We got a few people in Tampa. Salute to you, man. We got Ohio in the building. Salute to Vanessa Paramore and Valerie Dixon. We got Portland, Oregon.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Let's get it. Salute to you, Jay. Jay's over in Connecticut. Salute to homie Nate House, Calgary, checking in, representing all our neighbors in the north. Let's see. Salute to you, man. Let's get to it, y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. That's free. I don't be up here begging for cash apps, super chats. All I ask is hit the like button, baby. I don't ask for much. I don't ask for much. And if you're on mobile, I got the comment pin by one of my generals, Poolman313. If you guys need to be channel members and all that kind of good stuff, got a pin right to the top of the chat. Let's get to it, man. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And wasn't a bad week last week. Yeah, I was just a bit dusty. Shout out to Jamaica, man. I see that hurricane hit Jamaica pretty hard. But then again, I seen a lot on YouTube, like Jamaicans is mad at Black Americans, FBAs, because of the hurricane. I'm trying to.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I saw that. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we got to do with that shit, man. But anyway, I hope everyone is doing good. We're going to get it started. Salute to Night Shift. He said straight out of Atlanta. ATL, salute to the A, man.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
Salute to DeMarco. I see you, DeMarco. Salute to me, DeMarco. My general always holding us down in the chat. Miami repping West Birdland. Salute to you, man. Hope everything going well with you and your new wife, man. Congratulations, bro.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Salute to you, DeMarco. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's see. Let's get it started, man. Salute to the homie G-Reed. Let me acknowledge people in the super chats, then we get right to the content. G-Reed, what you got, G? Talk to me. Theo, squad, that's top of the morning, governors. Like it before you hit the light. Yeah, salute to you, man. Top of the morning, man.
Top of the morning, governors.
That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Let's see. What you got, G-Rap? No, Coop, some hyenas were complaining and acting entitled at the resort. Okay. And that's fair. I mean, you know, I don't understand the fact that Cause I see like complaining about the food and shit. Like bitch, you been goddamn category 5 hurricane. like as long as you got some food, you should be good. But it also makes me think: do people pay attention to like hurricane season when they're traveling? Or I'm going to make the assumption that hurricane season is probably the low season, and it's probably when it's least expensive. That's just an assumption of mine. Correct me if I'm wrong. So people probably just say, fuck it, I'm going to gamble and go out there. And then the time you go out there, it's got the category 5 in this bitch. Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So salute to you, G Reed. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $4. Appreciate you, CB. Thank you so much for the $4 super sticker. Salute to Dave, Bird and Miles, my dog, channel member for 25 months. Salute Big Bro Theo and the Do Better family. Salute to you, Dave. And again, salute to my CDL guys as well, man. 2 years been rocking with the squad. Salute to you, Dave. Salute to Mr. Gino. What you got, OG? I am driving. Good morning, everyone. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Hope everything going well with you up there in Lansing, man. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Thank you so much, man. Salute to the Jag Medi channel member for 5 months. That's it, Jag. Seems like you've been a channel member longer than that, bro. Jersey Ninja watching all day. What's good? Salute to Jersey, by the way, man. Let's see. Salute to... appreciate you, Jag. Salute to Do Better Fiend with the $5. What you got to Do Better Fiend? Talk to me. I've been missing the chat because of this damn job, but deep down inside, salute to you, man. And it was about, bro, and I streamed last Monday, and then wasn't really feeling it come Wednesday, and then Friday, I was like, I don't feel like streaming.
Access denied.
I almost did stream today, but I said, no, man, I got to get back for the squad. Salute to you, Do Better Fiend. Appreciate you, man. Stand by.
Because I know somewhere deep down in my heart, I still love you.
Welcome to Death Row.
Salute to you, Do Better Fiend, and salute to young Do Better Fiend as well. No doubt, DeMarco. Salute to you, man. Rip, Rocky, Lockridge. Thank you so much, Pooh Man. Pooh Man always brings me back down to earth after playing that clip. Salute to you, bro. Salute to our show sponsor from downtown 296. Friday was so boring at work. Oh man, yeah, bro. I feel bad. I miss Kendra. I don't know what happened last week. I missed a week's worth of Kendra. Might have to make that up.
Access denied.
Might have to make that up. Salute to you from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to, let's see here. It's not showing, but I can see it, though. So it's the Swarzy Wizard with a $50 bomb.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Jay Grace's Friday Coop got a 24-hour. Yeah, I got to make up for that, Jay Gray. I got to make up for it. I'm here, though, bro. I'm here. I'm going to be streaming at least 3 times this week. Probably need to do 4. At least 4 to make up. I'm probably going to have to end up doing another show this week, Jay Gray, just to make up for it. Jay Gray, I'm Dr. Umar. Hit the Cash App, Jay Gray. Hit the Cash App.
Welcome to Death Row.
CIP says, that's how I feel when I miss the show. Salute to you, CIP. Who's a Swarthy Wizard? What you got, bro? Talk to me. Squad is squad is. I'm back in the house. Cousin Coop, I've took honey packs, Blue Chew, 25 mil, and ate 3 pounds of beef.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is this nigga talking about, bro? Top Pro says Theo Coop was at a 4-day Halloween. I see Halloween BBW. I can't even see what the rest of you said. It's some bullshit. I don't need to read that. This is some bullshit too. All right, excuse me. Cousin Coop, I've took honey packs, Blue Chew, 25 milligrams, and ate 3 pounds of beef daily. I still can't get my testosterone up to have a deep voice like you. What if I you? I thought you was gonna do. I thought you was gonna do all that for some fucking.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Nigga, I thought you was gonna tell me you did all that shit for some fucking, not to have a deep voice. I just broke my mic. God damn you, Swarthy Wizard. Oh, this nigga telling me this bullshit. I just broke my mic stand.
Thanks for the tip.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, Swarthy Wizard. I can say thank you for the $50, though. I can tell you that. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've never taken a honey pack and ate that much beef or a blue chew for that matter. I don't know what to tell you, man. I can say thank you for the $50. I wish you didn't make me knock over my mic stand because I'm trying to fix that shit. What you want me to do with this question, bro?
Bang! Bang! It's good.
What can I do with this question besides saying thank you and now I gotta hold my microphone because it's broke? Jesus Christ. Great having you in the building, Swarthy. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. You can fake it, bro. Just fake it, man. Just make your voice walk around sounding like this, man. There you go. That's all you can do to fake it. If 3 pounds of beef daily. Nigga, how much beef is that? Nigga, oh my God, man. This nigga eat a baby cow a day. I don't know what to tell you, Swarthy Wizard. Thank you so much, man. CDC says 3 pounds of beef is wild as well. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But I thought he was gonna talk about some fucking, like he trying to have like a rod of steel or something, a dick made out of cement. This nigga did all that for a deep voice. That is great. Thank you, Swarthy Wizard. I liked on my show that at least one time during the stream, I have tears coming down my eyes. And it's always a good sign when it happens at the beginning of the show. Oh, man. What you got, Rob? I thought that was an Uber Meets job application for. Bro, I thought he was gonna talk about how he was trying to dick down, like having an orgy or some shit. He talking about a deep voice. We gonna get to it. Iman says, I support your content, General Coop, and I always share your video with my family, friends, and colleagues. Keep it moving from Queens, New York. Salute to Queens. Salute to New York City in the building. I appreciate you, Iman. God damn it, Swarthy Wizard always does it. He derails the goddamn chat, man. My microphone is broke. All right, I'm gonna start the show because I need to fix my mic. Stand by 1 second. Let me acknowledge all the other good super chats. Thank you, Swarthy Wizard, for derailing the show. I appreciate you, man. Of course. Salute to Maggie. Re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, Maggie. My apologies. Swarthy Wizard threw me all over with that comment. Salute to Thomas Dawson, channel member for 24 months. He says, justice finally served. Thank you, Daphne. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, man. Salute to Daphne on some real shit, too, Thomas. I talked about this because most content creators and myself, I'm guilty as fuck of that shit as well. You make a video, you make content, then you just keep it moving. You make video after video. You know, you're looking for the most recent story, the most, most entertaining content that your audience is going to interact with, but also at the same time, this can be a form of journalism and holding people accountable for their actions. And that's something that Daphne did. She stuck with it for 2 years after it was already, most people put their video out and then, that's about it. But following up and making sure, contacting the police and making sure someone gets charged for it and gets indicted. Bro, absolutely, man. Salute to you, Thomas. Thank you so much, man. Salute to King J. Sean, channel member for 10 months. Top of the morning, Theo in the squad. Dallas, Fort Worth, tuned in. Salute to Texas, man. Appreciate you, King J. Always holding us down. Salute to Jay Gray. I got $2 Coop. I'm broke, nigga. Don't be telling me that shit.
Access denied.
The lies, Jay Gray. The lies. Appreciate you, Jay. Jay always holding us down in the chat. Long time. If Jay Gray not a day one, If Jay Gray not a day one, Jay Gray been a day two, man. Been here since the early beginning. And I won't judge you, Jay Gray. We all have our problems.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
We all have things we got to go through from time to time.
I can't eat. I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Memphis, man. Let me make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. And then we get right to the content. I got a crazy dash cam for you guys. We can go ahead and start the show with, now that it's in English, because I was playing it a little while ago. This is in French. I couldn't figure it out. Then I figured out what I did wrong. Salute to you, the Swarthy Wizard, as well as from Downtown 296 for sponsoring today's show. All right, let's get into it. Hit the like button. Let me fix my microphone, and then I'll be right back. But we're going to go ahead and get it started. Somebody sent this one to me. I can't remember who. Entitled drunk goes nuts after getting denied boarding. Let's go.
From being passed out drunk at the airport.
Hey, boss. Wake up, come back to us.
To squaring up with the cops.
That's who my father is, right? What do you mean, you goddamn
This drunken idiot is about to stack up multiple felony charges. See, this all started on September 19th, 2023 at about 7:45 p.m. in Orlando, Florida. Orlando PD officers were dispatched to the Orlando airport to deal with an intoxicated person by gate 12. Officers arrive on scene and talk to the 911 callers, who tell them that our main suspect, Benjamin Cortello, is super drunk and with his companion Christian. And this is what happens next.
Are you the manager?
Oh, he don't know too much English, so he came out of nowhere and pushed him so he was walking normally and he came out of nowhere and he's drunk. We denied him boarding until the next day.
Okay.
But he came out of nowhere, came up to him and pushed him over.
Did he get rebooked?
We did rebook him for tomorrow.
Okay.
He's saying that he didn't say nothing to him, he just came out of nowhere and pushed him.
Where did this, like, was he fumbling or did he just?
No, he was just walking.
Like, can you ask him if he was following or did he, like...
His hands wide open towards him.
I'm sorry. Where did it happen at? Does he want to press charges?
Oh, he was in front of 12, that door with alarm. You know when you go downstairs?
Yeah.
Right there.
Show me.
¿Tú quieres pasar? ¿Tú le quieres dar cargo? He said he don't want to press charges. He just wanted to explain to you what happened.
Okay, you don't want to do anything? Can I get your ID? Do you have a ID?
¿Tienes tu ID encima?
This is funny to me. So to Ken Green, he says, yeah, they wild out here in Florida. If y'all, Ken Green, this is his first time catching it live. Ken Green, we do these dash cams all the time. Florida is dash cam central. BY said, yeah, BY, I thought it was weird too, BY. He can't speak English, but be that as it may. Florida is dash cam central. He gets the most dash cams out of anywhere in the country is Florida, Ken. You know why. I don't have to say it. It's goddamn Florida. With that being said, I usually don't count the ones at the airport because the airports is just people passing through. So I usually don't count that for the city. So this happened in Orlando. I'm not knocking Florida or Orlando this time because it's a dude at the airport. Now, if we was just like in Disneyland or some shit, we'd say Florida man strikes again. Florida again?
Because you have to do a flight. That's what you have to do.
Cool. Thank you. You're not brother.
Again! Bro, look at this dude, though.
And
it's always
Benjamin.
You're right.
That's a Benjamin?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Maybe the girl is Christian?
Yeah. We're just going to ask him back?
Yeah, so that ended up just being that type thing because he's drunk and falling all over the place.
That possibly. She said he had his hands up, so I'm like, okay. He said he didn't want to even fill out a statement.
Bro, look at him, man. I can't see, let's see, the view counters in a way. What is it? It's 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock in the evening. Look at him, bro. He is knocked the fuck. He is laid out on the terminal floor. Jesus, man. That is crazy, bro. He just laid out like he at the crib on a Saturday afternoon, sleep on the couch, yo.
So even though Benjamin pushed the airport employee and could be classified as assault, the employee doesn't want to press charges, so they can't arrest him on that.
What?
But they can kick him off the property for violating airport rules.
Hey, boss. Hey, boss. You alright? Hey, buddy. Wake up. Wake up. Come back to us. You okay? You okay? Oh, wake up. Hey, there you are. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, police.
Police, how you doing?
Oh, yeah, hey.
Hey, no thank you.
No, you're good.
You gotta go.
He said, no, thank you.
Access denied.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Pack a ass cracker.
He didn't say that. I said that. He's like, nah, man, I'm good. Well, how are you? I've said this before, man. I just don't understand it. G-Rap says,
Stand your big ass up.
I don't understand how you get this wasted at an airport. Like, we always see him get wasted. This is beyond wasted. When you're laying on the floor of the terminal and people walking past you like you damn garbage, like you a piece of trash on the ground, a piece of rubbish, if you will. Well, that's crazy, bro.
Come on, we'll help you out. Come on.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Come on, get up, brother.
You're good.
All right, pick up your stuff. Grab your bag. Grab it.
So I'm just waking up.
That's right. Yeah, I see that. Here, get your charger. Get your wires.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
We gotta get you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just waking up.
All right, cool.
Can you tell my wife?
She's over here.
She's over there.
Nope, over here, this way.
Wrong person?
This way, wrong person.
No, I know. I'm seeing her.
Nope, she's over here.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking at.
No, she's over here.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Chrissy, what's this?
Come on, all right, no, come on, get up. This way. We're going out. We gotta go this way.
Grape Tea News, I see you. I'm surprised he's married, bro. How can you be married to someone like that, man? I'm not judging people for having problems like having an addiction. Like, but just if you're and let's say you don't drink and your husband is like just full-blown alcohol. I don't understand how that works. Your husband like a full-blown alcoholic, or maybe she an alkie too. I don't know.
We're going out. Come on, Chrissy.
Stand up.
Stand up, man.
Stand your big ass up.
Chrissy, you okay, baby? You okay?
We just gotta walk.
Come on.
Well, say it ain't so. This officer looks pretty familiar. And that's because I have another video where he absolutely dominates another drunk airport traveler. So go check that one out after this. And while you're at it, smash that subscribe button.
Nothing to be scared about. We just gotta walk.
Hey, Chrissy, come on.
We just gotta walk. Do you want to carry that for him? You seem a lot more sober. Come on. We just gotta walk.
Come with Daddy.
That's all we gotta do. They rescheduled you guys for tomorrow.
Pooh Man says she's drunk too. I was thinking that as well, Pooh Man. Smoking talk, I see you.
So just you got your boarding passes for tomorrow?
No, we were supposed
Hey, don't talk to him.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
shit.
trying to help you out there, Ben. You're not in any trouble. I'm just trying to help you out.
I don't know you.
My name's Chris.
My name's Ben.
All right, nice to meet you. Now we know each other. So I'm trying to help you
Actually,
out.
I seen you on the YouTube about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, maybe you did. I can totally smell the alcohol on you.
I haven't been drinking alcohol.
Cool. Walk out to the trams. Just keep on walking. That's all you got to do, sir. You're rebooked for tomorrow.
Hey, I haven't been drinking alcohol.
I can smell it on you, sir. Please keep going.
You know who my father is, right?
Oh god.
Know who my father is?
Right. Your mother didn't tell you?
Your father's not a concern to me, sir, and you're a grown adult, so...
I don't know what the you're talking about. When
Okay,
you
sir.
say you smell alcohol.
Watch out, sir. There's children over here, so please watch your language.
My language ain't
Keep
my
going,
concern. This is harassment. My father's a district attorney.
Hang out here.
Hang out here?
The officer was waiting for me to talk to me about you.
Talk to you about me? Which one? Point him out to me. Is it him?
No.
Is it him?
No.
Hey, you've been
I don't shake your hands.
You don't shake my hand? You too good for me?
Focus on the transport.
Rewind that back. You don't shake my... He didn't want to shake his hand. I don't want to shake your hand either, motherfucker. You don't shake my hand? You think you better than me?
Hey, you've been... You don't shake my hand? You too good for me?
Get up.
Oh.
Talk to me. Is it him?
No.
Is it him?
No.
Hey.
Thanks, he agreed with me.
I think I agree with that.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Take a left.
Without representation.
You don't have to step. Here you go, sir.
Stop it.
I'm going. Sir, keep walking. You guys are about to get in an argument. I don't want you guys to get in an argument.
No,
Keep
where
walking,
she
sir.
needs to be.
Don't grab me.
Hold on. Let me restart this. I think it was kind of skipping a little bit. Hold on.
Being passed out drunk at the air.
Hey, no, thank you.
No, you're good.
You gotta go.
Hold on 1 second. It was skipping a little bit.
On the YouTube about 3 weeks ago.
There we go.
Maybe you did. I can totally smell the alcohol on you.
I haven't been drinking alcohol.
Cool. Walk out to the trams. Just keep on walking. That's all you got to do, sir. You're rebooked for tomorrow.
Hey, I haven't been drinking alcohol.
I can smell it on you, sir. Please keep going.
You know who my father is, right?
Know who my father is?
Right. Your mother didn't tell you?
Your father's not a concern to me, sir, and you're a grown adult, so...
I don't know what the you're talking about when
Okay,
you
sir.
say you smell alcohol.
Watch out, sir. There's children over here, so please watch your language.
My language ain't
Keep
my
going,
concern.
sir.
This is harassment. My father's a district attorney.
Hang out here.
Hang out here?
The officer is waiting for me to talk to me about you.
Talk to you about me? Which one? Point him out to me. Is it him?
No.
Is it him?
No.
Hey, you've been
I don't shake your hands.
You don't shake my hand? You too good for me?
Focus on the transport. Get on the tram.
Let me grab these super chats real quick. And I don't know if y'all caught, I think it's caught up now with stuttering a little bit. But I'm thinking this dude might be on some abusive shit. Cause she's like, one of the officers wanted to talk to me about you. Talk to you about me. Which one of them? Which one of them is it? And then he said, you don't want to shake. Yeah, I'm not shaking your hand. You don't want to shake my stand. Like, he is fucking wasted, man. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Salute to Carlos Berry, channel member for 7 months. He says, bring on the deplorables, Scoop. I got you, man. Salute to you, CB. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
No comment, just straight love, man. Salute to you, CB. Thank you so much, man. CB back in the super chat. Florida is its own multiverse. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact. Florida is its own multiverse. I don't think I could put it any better way. You don't stank my stand, says Wolfpack Man. That's exactly what he said.
I think I agree. Step out these doors, sir.
Come on.
Take a left.
Don't talk to her without representation.
You don't have to step. Here you go, sir.
Stop it.
Sir, you can keep on going.
Oh, I did.
Sir, keep walking. Keep walking, sir. You guys are about to get in an argument. I don't want you guys to get in an argument.
No, I'm just telling
want you to
her
keep
where
walking,
she
sir.
needs to be.
Don't grab me.
Don't you push me. I will wake you up.
Oh shit. Bruh. Uh-oh. Don't know. They squabbling out here now.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
Salute to you, Quiet Storm. And somebody just mentioned it in the chat. My apologies. I haven't streamed in like a week. I'm always rusty. If I go more than 3 days without streaming, I get extremely rusty. My apologies. I forgot where I was at. We Patriots over here. All rise for the Do Better National Anthem.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's get back to it. They squabbling out here.
Grab his left arm. Hold on. I got this right. Okay. I got this right. Back up, do it now. Back up.
They're not on our side, Chrissy.
Back up, do it now.
Chrissy, they're not on our side.
Bring that back leg up, Ryan.
I can't breathe.
There you go.
I can't breathe.
There you go. Hey, grab his arm.
I can't breathe.
Push his arm down.
I can't breathe.
Do you think Ben is gonna calm down now and follow the commands of the officers? Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
We got to run that back, Daniel. We got to see what exactly happened. Why did they get physical?
And I don't want you guys getting an argument.
No, I'm just telling her where she needs to be.
Don't grab me.
Don't you push me. I will wake you up.
He was actually holding his own against that one officer, but then again, it is 3-on-1, so.
Grab his left arm. Hold on. I got this right. Okay.
No, Jay says, did he say, oh, grape you? No, he said, he's so drunk, Jay. He said, I will wake you or something. I will wake you. I think, let me see. I got to move your chat. I will fucking wake you up. Like, he's so damn drunk. Let me run it back another second.
You don't have to step. Here you go, sir.
Stop it.
Sir, you can keep on going. Sir, keep walking. Keep walking, sir. You guys are about to get in an argument. I don't want you guys to get in an argument.
No, I'm just telling
want you to
her
keep
where
walking,
she
sir.
needs to be.
Don't grab me.
Don't you push me. I will fucking wake you up.
Turn around. Grab his left arm. Hold on. I got this right.
Okay.
I got this right.
Chrissy,
back up, do it now. Back up.
They're not on our side, Chrissy.
Back up, do it now.
Chrissy, they're not on our side.
Bring that back leg up, Ryan.
I can't breathe.
There you go.
I can't breathe.
There you go. Hey, grab his arm.
I can't breathe.
Push his arm down.
I can't breathe.
Man, they got him folded like a pretzel on an airport floor. Tragic.
You think Ben is gonna calm down now and follow the commands of the officers? Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Stop moving around.
Chrissy, help me. Call my dad. Call my district attorney father.
Oh, Ben, this is not a good look for your family name. Dad would be so ashamed of you right now. You may be asking yourself, why aren't the cops letting Ben sit up right now? Well, you couldn't quite see it in the body cam, but every time the cops let go of Ben's legs, Ben would try to kick them repeatedly. So the safest course of action is to keep him on his belly and his legs restrained. And that keeps Ben and the officers safe. And besides, every time he kicks at the officers, he's committing another felony crime of resisting arrest with violence and battery. And trust me, it just gets worse from here.
Fire department.
Oh my God,
Oh my God, his head. Sit up in the seat. There you go. Sit all the way back. Pull him up. Pull him up. Get underneath his arms. Just get him off.
He about to pass out. Look at Big O. He about to pass out. I thought this was America.
Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
But here's the thing, though. Thank you, Chelsea. The district attorney. Man, you a grown-ass man, Chelsea. This is not like a 7 or 19-year-old kid. You was a grown-ass man. I don't want to hear about your damn mama or your daddy.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What's going on, Mona D? I see you. I don't give a damn about your mama or your daddy. You's a grown, this motherfucker probably 30. Talking about my daddy this. Fuck your daddy. Top Pro says he's faking a stroke. Mona D, what you got ready for the roast of Brick Road? Oh, it's coming. Man, you a grown-ass man. I could see if you was 19, I could see that. You on some, you an adult, but not really. But you about 30 talking about your goddamn daddy. Fuck your daddy, fuck your mama. They ain't stopping your ass from getting handcuffed to the wheelchair. Call my dad. Right, Uncle Diggity? Grow the fuck up, man.
Oh, you grabbed my wrist! You fucking bitch! Sit down, man.
Sit down, I'm gonna steal you.
You motherfucker!
Stop fighting us, you're gonna get sprayed.
Spray me, you goddamn f***!
Get out of the way.
Still found my left wrist!
You got a scratch on my face?
Spray me, you goddamn fat. That's hilarious. I might have to make that a drop. I might have to make that a drop, even though I don't think I can make that a drop. Spray me, you goddamn fag. Oh, that's hilarious. Bro, that's hilarious, man. That's hilarious, bro.
Are you injured?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Where?
This wrist right here.
Okay, just in the handcuff.
I see you.
Where?
Oh, man.
It's like somewhere right here? No. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. By your lip. You got a scratch. Right there over your lip. Yeah, right above your lip. Yeah.
Oh, my God,
What
bro.
a mess. Now, in the end, Benjamin was booked and charged with disorderly conduct, disorderly intoxication, resisting arrest without violence, resisting arrest with violence, and battery of a law enforcement officer.
All right, we gotta run that back, bro. We gotta run that back, man. I've already cried twice up here laughing already in the first 40 minutes of the show. I gotta run that back. I don't know if I can play that. I mean, I'm playing it right now, but I don't know if I can. But just that made me laugh. Spray me. Spray me. Oh man, I might have to make that a drop, even though I don't know if I can on YouTube. I'm doing it. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Spray me, you goddamn
Are you injured?
Yes.
Where?
This wrist right here.
Okay, just come here. Come here.
Oh man.
No. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. By your lip.
Oh, okay, all right, man. We move on. Man, I'm gonna play it one more time. One more time for my own personal entertainment, because I know he said it more than once. All right, here we go. Because he faked a seizure or some shit. I think he was faking like he was having cardiac arrest, like Ty Pro said, and then he wakes up and just starts dropping the F-bomb all over the place.
Let's get him off. There you go. Down, man. Sit down. I'm gonna steal you.
Stop fighting us. You're gonna get sprayed. Goddamn
Get out of the way.
I'm my left wrist.
Are you injured?
Yes.
Where?
This wrist right here.
Okay, just from the. Come here. Come here. No. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah.
Right over your lip.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, Pooh man. I noticed that Coop, Pooh man says Coop, you should be cool because it was bleeped out, but I don't want it to be bleeped out. Spray me, faggot. That's so great, man. All right, let's move on to the next. That's great. That's so great. Oh man, salute to what we got in the super chat. Salute to Smoke and Talk with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
BY says, "Don't tread on me, you stupid B." What you got, Smoke and Talk? Salute to you, bro. He says, "What's up, squad? Happy Monday. Coop, what we doing?" Salute to you, bro. Make sure y'all subscribe to Smoke and Talk podcast as well, man. I'm already having a great time. Who's the Aaron Laura? I see you, Aaron. You can tell by her face, CDT says, you can tell by her face when he talks to her that he probably abuses her. Yeah, that's what I said earlier, CDT, when he said, when he was asking her, when she mentioned that one of the officers was asking me about you, he was like, which one? Which one was talking to her? And then he said something else along the lines of, don't talk to them without representation or something. So he probably is a bit of a abuser, unfortunately for that young lady. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Salute to you, Smoke and Talk. Thank you so much. Make sure y'all subscribe to Smoke and Talk. The homie DeMarco just dropped it in the chat, man. Appreciate you, Smoke and Talk. Salute to South 343, channel member for 25 months. It's over 2 years, people. They always want to call their parents. Exactly, bro. These people be in their 40s. These people be in their 40s, man. I was just having that conversation with my pops yesterday, man, about how these, like, a lot of kids get, their parents baby them even until their adulthood. My dad is dating this woman, and she has a son that's like, he's young. I think I'm 42, so he's like 38 or something like that. But she babies the fuck out of him, like pays his rent and all this kind of shit. And I look at him like, I'm only 4 years older than you. And I was having a conversation with my dad, like, my parents didn't baby me like that, man. So me and my father having this conversation about that just yesterday. It's kind of wild, bro. But yeah, I can't sit up here and talk about call my daddy, nigga. My pops look at me like, nigga, he's a grown man, just like my mother would. But let's move on. All right, let's see what we got here. What do we have here? And I'm gonna move on to the next clip. But I found something that I love. I might play it one day. I don't know if y'all gonna like it. Y'all ever watch some content that you know it's just stupid content, but it makes you happy? I got one of those situations. I talked about, this has nothing to do with the next clip, but I just wanted to talk about it while I gather myself over here. I talked about this. It's channels that do people audit. I don't know if you guys have seen this. Let me know in the chat. No, I'm not gonna play it no more, Top Pro. There's channels called like People Audit. They got them on YouTube. They got them on TikTok. Let me know if y'all know what I'm talking about. In which someone will go around, like stand on a public corner with a camera and just record people going about their business. Record people walking across the street. They go in these public places. It's called People Audit because they have that amendment right to record in public. And for some reason, people be having freakouts when they see that shit. I don't really want to be recorded either, but when I'm out in public, but it's kind of one of those things that just happens. But watching these people freak out after somebody starts recording them is the craziest shit to me. Watching people just carrying the fuck out. You're recording me. Stop recording me. No, I don't have to because we're in public. Stop recording me. They start grabbing the cameraman, trying to fight and shit. But Mona D says, yes, I watch those audit channels. I like Tyrant Terminator. Okay, I'm going to check out Tyrant Terminator. I don't know any of them by names. I don't know any of them by name, but I'm going to check that one out. But here's my point, Mona D. I've determined that I like that. But then I found another level to it. When they get pepper sprayed, when they pepper spray the people, CIP says I record people all the time for B-roll. There you go. I like when those people get freaked out and then they get pepper sprayed. And then they got me to pepper spray compilations. People just acting the ass to get pepper sprayed and it's goddamn glorious.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
That has nothing to do with nothing. We're going to go into the next clip. But I just wanted to share that because I found that recently in the last week and it has soothed my soul. I watch an hour compilation of people getting pepper sprayed. The pepper spray shit is so... I like the audit shit, but the audit shit made me find the pepper spray shit. It's the dumbest shit. Watching people get pepper spray is... Dog. It's like holding your firstborn baby. It's the greatest thing on the planet that I recently discovered. People getting pepper spray is the greatest thing I've ever discovered in 2025. We'll move on to the next clip. I had no reason to share that other than I wanted to share that. So let's move on. I love that shit. Big Nick, South Florida Accountability says CDT. Okay. Let's see. I'm from Eastside 190. They proceed. Oh, Project Leroy, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, man, we're going to play that. We're going to play that. Salute to you, Juice Worth the Squeeze. We're going to play that one day. Maybe one day this week. I love those clips. But anyway, all right, let's move on to the business at hand. We got to get to business. Disregard my foolishness. We got Pink Book lessons. We might go back to Pink Book for a part 2 on this today because she did a part 2 on this. The stud teacher that got fired. Let's play this. The stud teacher got fired on the first day. I don't know if y'all seen this viral clip. Some stud walking around here. Now she's begging on GoFundMe. I didn't know about this GoFundMe part. Let's go.
Yeah. We got a new hustle unlocked. I'm a school teacher now. Little brothers. Let's get the day rolling. Who would have ever thought?
Hold on. CDT says I've been pepper sprayed twice. Nigga, what are you doing? I have been pepper sprayed twice. I'm here to tell you that shit is absolutely terrible. I know. You can look at it and tell it's terrible. But for you to be pepper sprayed twice is hilarious. Unfortunate.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good day. Today was really a breeze. My kids ain't had to do too much, man. To be honest, I let them do whatever they want to do. Yes, I'm that type of teacher.
You're looking at the Mississippi Substitute teacher. This video got millions of views on TikTok.
Took me a little lunch break.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, they got it going on at this junk. They stay bound. Okay, then. Damn, shorty. Sheesh. Man, I gotta get up out these school kids trying to take me down, man. Then I look so young. I look like one of them. Appreciate You know, my little free time, I had to go out there and give me some little content. Little fit check. Really just a chill fit today. Cause y'all know if it was up to me, I would have been rough fine head to toe. Y'all know I ain't lying. But they did have a pep rally and came clutch. And that was the typical day.
I mean, we at a time and point in which everyone wants to be a content creator. Everyone wants to be a content. And I ain't mad at it, shit, do you? But it's like, there's no second thought with these people of gambling with their job in the attempt to make content. It ain't certain content, and I ain't gonna lie, people can feel that way about my channel because it's a reaction channel, and I've heard people say that you react to content, you don't make original content, and people feel a certain type of way. I don't give a fuck, but I can understand it. But I say that to say this. I don't respect this type of content because it's not content. You recording yourself in a fucking outfit. You recording yourself sitting in the classroom. You ain't doing shit. Be that as it may. But it just seems to me a lot of people don't hesitate to gamble their employment over this attempt to make content. This is silly.
A substitute teacher was fired on her first day at a DeSoto County, Mississippi school after posting a TikTok video that went viral. The woman many are calling the Studstitute made these videos at school. Videos the school's administration said were inappropriate and unprofessional.
These kids, y'all.
Damn, shorty.
These students trying to take me down.
Why did I get fired?
Studstitute coming this fall, only in theaters.
A lot of people keep on saying, get her from around the kids, keep her from around the kids, man. I'm actually a great person to have around your kids.
But look, like PL said, the very first thing she saw when she was in the hallway was like, damn, looking at an underage girl. Like, that's a huge red flag, you fucking weirdo.
You know what I'm saying? Great mentor. Head always been on straight, never been a loose screw. You get what I'm saying? Do not let the tattoos fool you. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all clearly mischaracterizing me. Young adult, went to college, played ball, active sports. Grades always been A1. Like, what y'all saying don't fit me, baby. I see how it may come across, but I'm not that freaky to be sitting up talking about like that. Like, genuinely, like, it just sick. I'm not an over-civilized person. Like, I don't even do that with adults. I'm not gonna do that with kids, and let alone put that on my platforms. If my intentions were sick like that, why would I broadcast it across my page when I know I'm a content creator? That really don't make sense to me. It's like y'all think people don't make mistakes. I did not know, because why would I post it if I knew that I couldn't post kids? Regardless of the situation, my intentions were never bad, genuinely, like nothing inappropriate.
Thanks for the tip. And that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about a lot of these people are just ignorant. They don't know shit. She just said, I'm not even on TikTok. She just said, I didn't know I can't post kids on TikTok. How the fuck are you going to be a content creator and don't know the basic rules of the platform in which you're creating content on? Salute to you, Adrian. She's not even the main teacher. She's just a sub. Exactly. You got me choking on my tree. She's a fucking weirdo. If she was a dude, we call her a fucking weirdo. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I was just saying a second ago about how these people aren't that intelligent. You're well enough to gamble with your job that you know you need, but I didn't know I couldn't record minors on a platform in which I'm trying to create content. How do you not know that?
It's my mind like at all. I'm not that type of person. Every day is getting worse. Why are you guys constantly making this a thing if I've already got fired?
So yeah, millions of people saw that video she put up. They went onto her page and saw a bunch of questionable stuff she was posting. It was just too much. I'm assuming the school saw it too, and that's why they got rid of her. Even after she got fired, TikTok continued to give her lashes for having the nerve to do what she did in the first place. Because one, they didn't believe her punishment was enough, and two, others in the stud community thought she was putting a target on their back. So no, they didn't like it one bit. I mean, if nobody else held her accountable, I have to say they tore her all the way up. They didn't make excuses for her or try to defend her at all. Instead, they told her she was 100% out of order.
No, it's not because your slang different. You weird. I just watched the video. I just pressed and record. When that little girl walked up in front of your camera and she was looking at you, you talking about some damn shorty. Man, these kids trying to take me down.
And I have not watched this video, by the way. And that's what I'm talking about. And I was going to make a video on this particular piece of content, but they had taken the videos down, like a lot of her TikTok. They took her channel down. But this is exactly what I'm saying. The same thing that she said. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. It ain't about you being a stud. Let me acknowledge the super chats real quick. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5. I remember we saw a dog get pepper sprayed and the dog was just chilling. If you talk about the dash cam, I think that dog got tased. But to the point, I'm telling you, I think pepper spray is worse than getting tased. That's why I said, I think we put on a poll before, would you rather get tased or pepper spray? I'd rather get tased. That pepper spray shit got to burn all damn day. And the greatest part about the pepper spray, and we're going to end up playing this shit this week. I'm going to end up playing it because I love it. And I want to see if it soothes y'all soul like it soothes old Coops over here. The thing about the pepper spray is people get pepper spray and their first reaction to it is a natural reaction, Tone. And they get sprayed and then they'll get on the right side of their face and they'll rub their eyes. That's the first reaction. It's a natural reaction. but that's also the first fuck up. So now you're spreading it across your whole face. And then what happens is those people, because a lot of them try to fight through it, and then they stand there and they try to muscle through it, and then they contemplating what happened. Like, they contemplated their actions that they just took for the reason for them getting pepper sprayed, and they just sit on it for a second, and then they sit up walking away. Next thing you know, they shirt us off and they pouring water and milk in their eyes. That's great. And I love it. Salute to you, Tall. Salute to Ebony Dean. What you got, Ebony? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Happy Monday, Coop and the Do Better Squad. Watching while making breakfast for the fam. Salute to you, Ebony. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. Ebony always holding us down in the chat. Great to see the lovely, lovely squadettes. Let's see. I'm gonna just say, soothes my soul, Mona D. Salute to you, Ebony. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Salute from downtown 296. She looks like a 12-year-old boy. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. And then again, just like this young lady just said on the screen, it ain't about you being a stud, Muffin. You can scissor timbers. Don't nobody care.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
But it's the fact that the first thing you see is this girl. You like, oh, God damn, you're trying to get me in trouble. What type of underage, pervert, fucking freakazoid are you? You goddamn pedophile. Salute to you from downtown. So the G Reed down bad looking for a study buddy. Like, what the hell is a study buddy? Salute to you, G Reed. G Reed with the study buddy. I like that, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute from downtown. Our show sponsor. Back in the super chat. When I say I love my people, this is what I'm talking about. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Access denied.
I'm with you, man. That's why I got that the Aries Spirits drop from downtown. Some of us should probably be slaves again. Salute to you from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Who's the Chad? Lost member of Bone Thugs in Harmony. Stud Bone. How we going in the chat? Look, we need to name her. I'm throwing out Stud Bone. Let's get some names going in the chat. I like Study Buddy, CDT. Study Buddy is funny. We need to figure out a name for Miss Man up here. I'm going Stud Bone. Y'all go ahead and let the names fly off in the chat.
Man, it's because I'm young and I look. And babe, that's really all I had to see right there. I was instantly like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Study Buddy is funny.
Girl, you are the adult in the situation. What are you talking about? Kids and taking down. You quoting a guy Chris Brown lyric. You're quoting a Chris Brown lyric. Weird activity. Even if you did think that, why would you get on the internet and tell us? That wasn't smart. And it also wasn't smart to record the fucking kids. I didn't know I couldn't record the kids. What the fuck are we even talking about right now? For real. You don't know his parents out here that don't want their kids recorded, posted on social media? Hello? Do you not know that it's teachers out here fucking kids? And you talking about you don't know if you should record the kids tonight. As a teacher, why are you not taking the utmost precaution?
Thanks for the tip.
And the more you talk, the worse it get.
Shout out to all the studs who was putting belt to ass. You do not play about that. You're not about to make all studs look like we PD off. No, we already go through a lot of I'm going through a lot of right now. We already go through a lot of on a daily basis. Look, kids, and you're a boy and a girl. Women staring at us in the bathroom. Niggas think we want to be them. We do not condone that PDF foul behavior. We gonna put belt to ass every time. And we gonna get a switch. Not the switch on the guns, the old school switch. That motherfucker that come off the tree.
That school who fired that stud on her first day as a substitute teacher, they did the right thing. They 100% did the right thing. First of all, her attire for her first day of being a substitute teacher was so unprofessional. Why do you have on a big ass chain?
That's a good point, but I'm more concerned about the attempting to scissors some minors. Can we get the likes up, people? Why is the likes so low? If we get the likes up, people, then we can keep the chat open. And now we got to close it. Then people are going to be sending me dirty emails like I give a shit about the chat being closed. I'm still here. Yeah, man, hit the like button, y'all. Get the likes up.
Why do you have on a big chain? Do you want to look like it's like she went there with the like she wanted students to be like, oh my gosh, are you a teacher? Oh my gosh, you look good. Like she wanted validation from teenagers. It's very clear because what do you have on? You are going to work with students. And it's one thing to post like a day in the life or whatever, but you're recording students. You're recording students, and then, you record a girl looking at you, and she's not even looking at you in admiration. She's looking at you like, is she cool? and you say, damn shorty or damn shawty, you looking like you want to take me down. What does that mean?
Baby, the fact that you wore meta glasses on your first day to work is absolutely diabolical to me and is definitely giving very predatory vibes. The fact that you did not know 12:55 p.m. from a.m. is the very reason why you have never been teaching my kids. To even sit up there and try to justify yourself by saying these kids were fan of mine and then us going to your page to see the type of content that you were posting, that was just the icing on the cake.
Kobe says you're going to close it anyway. Fun fact, Cold Boy 757, I've never closed the chat, not even once. My moderators do that. I've never closed it once, and they do it because y'all don't hit the like button.
But let's be clear. The fact that you're supposed to be an adult and you have not taken accountability for your actions as of yet is even more scarier than the whole situation in itself. What you said to that little girl or about that little girl on camera is exactly how you felt. You yourself forgot that you were recording and your actual true feelings came out in that video. To say that that job was one of your hustles or your side hustle lets you know that you never took it serious in the first place, and you are a person who have never would have been around my children.
You put that video on TikTok and they went to your TikTok and they seen that you did a get ready with me with a fucking on. You had a on in your goddamn boxers to start your get ready with me.
Now hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I haven't watched this video yet. So I didn't know. I saw clips of, I was going to make a video about this, but I couldn't find the content that I wanted to find. But I was looking on TikTok and I saw videos of people saying that pretty much that she was wearing a dildo, like she had on a fake dick, walking around, and I was like,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I must have missed that shit. But is this true? Did that actually happen? Does anybody know in the chat? I guess we're gonna find it out if people chooses to address that part of it. But why? Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Not only her, but maybe it's just her, because this chick seemed like she's a fucking weirdo. Is that typical for dykes? Oh, I'm sorry. Lesbians to walk around with a goddamn fake eggplant in their pants?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Is that normal? Is that normal? See, we still down 100 likes, and so the chat might get closed. Sucks to be you. Join the channel membership. But is that true? Is that something normal?
They didn't want you around them mother kids.
So after her first video went viral and she got a bunch of backlash, she was fired right away as a substitute teacher. But she came back online to tell everybody that she also lost her main job, her DSP position as a direct support professional.
Shouldn't have said dykes.
Now y'all know my face. The substitute that got fired over TikTok. The consistent backlash and posting, I have not only lost that job, but I've lost my main job as a DSP, direct support professional. My main job is down the drain. That is sick. I've lost not only one job, but 2 jobs to this situation.
That substitute teacher that is confused on why you were fired, let me break it down to you. First of all, you said you went as a side hustle. That's one thing. I will babysit a house full of crocodiles before I ever go be a substitute teacher as a side hustle. Then you proceeded to record everything through your whole entire day, and you edited it. You even added the transitions to it. You listened to what you said and you posted it. I'm convinced that whenever you was younger and they asked you what your favorite color was, it was 5. Because there's no way you thought that this was okay. They should have put your up under the school, the jail, up under it. And then, yeah, you said that girl trying to take you down. Only person who ever said something like that was Chris Brown, and we already know what he meant. So
T. Orlando said Stud Crawford. That's a good one, T. Orlando. That's a good one, Stud Crawford. What's going on, Woke Will? I see you.
we know what you meant. And then you gonna sit up here and say, oh, you just said a whole bunch of that I would have never posted to social media. Yeah, or Shelly, we looking at you crazy. And then you proceeded to make a video saying you would have never in your life would have ever touched a child. Well, your video says otherwise, honey. You said she's looking at you like she want to be up or whatever you said. It was all provocative. It wasn't nothing that the children would have learned from you. And then the fact that no wonder why these kids don't have a clue. You asking these kids now what they want to be when they grow up. They just say they don't know. They say You know, I just want to be an adult. One girl really told me, I just want to be an adult. No, baby, you need to stay back a couple more grades. Prolong this, because I'm telling you, being adult is not what you want to be right now, honey. It is hard out here. Trust me, if I can enroll back into 10th grade, I would do that 4 more times before I ever come back and be in the real world. But it's substitute teachers like you that people really cannot trust, because the fact that you don't even see no wrong in what you said nor what you did. Huh? Okay. Yeah, they should have locked your ass up. Yeah, I'm talking about they didn't do enough for me. Excuse me, the parents ain't made enough noise. You're not even a real teacher, a substitute. They just handpicking at this point. You know what? They don't have nobody else in the lineup, so they doing popcorn reading. Here you go, you're next. And then y'all done sat up here and let our Shelly in the school, and she's sitting up here talking about just because I'm a girl. No, baby, it happens in women too. Y'all be doing the same damn thing, please. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know why they fired you, because you a pedo, boo-boo. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing. The Salute to Orlando. He said that was somebody else. The Stud Crawford, whoever originally said Stud Crawford, is crazy. Yeah, Salute to Woku. I got both the videos you sent me. Yeah, I seen that one. The blackface Becky. I seen that one, and then the other one as well about the Vogue magazine piece about women being embarrassed to post their boyfriends online. If we got time, I'm actually gonna play that one today. Salute to you, Woke Will. But what I wanted to say was she touched on something that I just caught myself yesterday or Saturday. I did a video almost a year ago about women talking about how I did a video. The topic of the video was women talking about other DL women. Basically, the premise of the video was how we in society, we always talk about DL men because they try to act like DL men are like everywhere, but we never talk about DL women. And so I did a video almost a year ago. I think it was 11 months ago. And the video got like 20,000 views. Pooh Man 313 might remember this. I picked a random chick from the video, and I put her on the thumbnail, and she commented in the video like, I put her on the thumbnail, and what I put on the thumbnail was, she tried to eat my cat. And she was like, why'd you have to put that bullshit on the thumbnail? Why'd you have to put my face in that bullshit? And I was like, tough titty. Welcome to the internet. But I did that video almost a year ago, and it got like 20,000 views. And then I saw it yesterday. It popped up on my feed, and it got like 80,000 views. Like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I still haven't even looked at the analytics, but just looking at it yesterday, 2 or 3 weeks ago, that video took off. And that's another thing for my content creators in the chat. Don't get discouraged sometimes if you put videos out there and they don't do good initially, or they don't do good in the first couple months. Literally 2 or 3 weeks ago, for some reason, I still haven't even had a chance to check it yet. This video got 60,000 views like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I still don't even know why, because I haven't had a chance to look at it. So just a little game for my content creators in the chat. But I just thought that was wild because that's the video. What you got, Mona D? The DL women love to say I'm not better than a man, and the women comments say they lust after. Exactly. So I just thought that was kind of wild for that video to go viral. I didn't even not go viral, get a ton more views, but also for my content creators, don't get discouraged if your videos don't get views initially on. You might have a moment where something happens and then bam, that video gets a ton of views afterwards. So the algorithm just catch up since Quiet Storm. Exactly. Salute to Antoine Blair. What you got, bro? The first time I got pepper spray, I did not roll my eyes. I knew better. But what I did do is use the bathroom. You can imagine. Salute to the squad. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. And I think that's people's first instinct is to do that. So I'm not mad at what they do. But yeah, bro, do not pepper spray me, bro. I do not want to be pepper sprayed whatsoever. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to Ace of Many Faces, re-upping on the channel membership. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Mr. Ray with the $10 super chat. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
Good morning to the General Theo, Coop, and Squad. It was my birthday last Friday. Sad we didn't have a live stream. My bad, man. Now I feel bad, bro. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to him. I don't care. Good luck.
James Sampson says Straptimus Prime. Y'all are nuts, man. Straptimus Prime. I think I saw Study Buddy from G Reed was great. Stud Crawford was great. Salute to you, bro. Happy birthday, man. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Oh my God.
Salute to you, Mr. Ray, man. Happy belated birthday, man. It was Friday, man. My bad, man. I'm MIA, man. Missing in action, bro. But I got y'all this week. I actually thinking I might owe y'all 4 shows this week. But I'm dusty. I try not to make promises that my dusty ass can't keep. Salute to you, Mr. Ray 504. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, man. Happy birthday, bro. Sorry I missed that on Friday. I feel like I abandoned my post. Salute to Jay Gray, channel member, with the $2 super chat. I'm going to call her ass Study Love Professor. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Tone the Virgo.
Welcome to Death
He
Row.
says, let's see, G-Raps is Stub, Bone, Malone. Tone says, random question, why is daylight saving thing? Turn clock back, turn clock forward. Why can't you just, bro, stand by. Stand by.
Bang! It's good!
Yeah. This cold is not trying to go away. It's still trying to linger on a little bit. Bruh.
Welcome to Death Row.
Tone the Virgo. Me and you are right here, brother. You know what, bro? This one thing I don't understand, bro. One thing I do not understand about this shit, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
You talking to the Rolex wearing,
no, it's not what I was trying to do.
Kiss stealing, wheeling,
That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to go to the big screen. This is how serious I am. Why do we still have a daylight saving time? We're going to get right back to the study, buddy. I just had to bring this up to the big screen because that's how serious I am about this. But you got Quiet Storm. The algorithm looks for keywords, titles, and tags in your description. This is why you always add tags to your live streams. That's a fact, bro. Why is this still a thing?
Welcome to Death Row.
It's like even now, bro. Like I ain't got no job, so I really don't have no place to be majority of the time. But even if I do, I set my alarm, bro. I don't give a damn. The phones naturally change. I don't give a shit. Why is it still a thing? Why is daylight savings still a goddamn thing? I do not understand this. Someone enlighten me, bro. I don't understand it. Man, I've been asking myself the same shit, Tone. Why do we even still do this shit? I have no idea, man. Somebody enlighten your boy Coop or don't. I just wanted to rant on that for like half a second. We can get right back to the content. But you're not alone, Tone. You're not alone. Salute to you, man. Who's the Adrian gifting us 5 channel membership?
Where's my money, bitch?
Salute to you, Adrian Big 30. If Adrian hooked you over the channel membership, say thank you, Ninja. Let's see here. Lens, Ink, Forge, AI Entertainment, CJ. Salute to y'all, man. Thank you so much, Adrian, for your 5 channel memberships. We got Long Beach in the building, always holding us down. I don't know, Tone. Adrian, you let me know. Why do we still have this daylight savings time shit? I don't get it, bro. Salute to you, Adrian. Thank you so much. With the El Grande, she got ashy elbows from eating that cat Coop. Yeah, that's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's definitely a fact. Salute to you, El Grande. Salute to Carlos Berry. He says employment is not a priority for her. She's walking through high school in slow motion like she in the club in the video. That's a great point, bro. Employment is not a priority for her. And she's in, I would say her second childhood, but that usually happens when you're much older. She's still living through high school vicariously through the children, but she's probably, 21? Probably a college-age kid. Who knows, man? Let's get back to it. It was originally for farmer school. I know it had a purpose originally, like a lot of things. They have a purpose originally, but, through technology and advancements and things like that, it's not really needed now, in my opinion. So I'm just curious as to why we're still doing it. Maybe it's just a rhetorical question. Let's go.
I think what bothered people the most was her coming out trying to play innocent like nobody caught on to what she was doing and what her words meant. Instead of being remorseful about the situation, she blamed TikTok for overreacting, taking it the wrong way, and mischaracterizing her. And I guess since in her mind, it was social media's fault that all this happened, she expected for social media to make her whole. This woman had the audacity to put up a GoFundMe to replace all the money she's not going to get because TikTok got her fired.
The stud substitute that got fired on the first day has now lost her other job and also was wanting us to donate to a GoFundMe because it's our fault that she got fired from everything. Not only that, but you are seeking out these kids and their families so you can personally speak to them. That has got to be the most predatory response I have ever seen in my life. Again, as a mother, putting myself in that situation, if you step to me, baby, we gonna be tussling. Do not reach out to those folks, because the only logical reason that I can think of that you would even want to speak to these people is to maybe ask them to come out and make a statement that makes you look better. And again, that is the most predatory thing I have ever seen. Leave those people alone. You have done enough. And then you verbatim verbatim said, I'm a great person to have around your kids. Why are you so dead set about being around these kids? I don't get it. And then you keep saying every day we are making it worse. No, every time you open up your mouth to utter a word, you're making it worse. Like, this is the point in the story where you just dip off and disappear from social media, babe, because everything that you're saying is literally making you sound worse and worse and worse and worse. Like, shut the up, please. Also, apparently it's because she has tattoos. Baby, we don't give a about your tattoos. That has nothing to do with it.
Exactly. So the girl that got fired from her job as a teacher stated that she also got fired as a DSP specialist, and now she's jobless and homeless. She stated that she didn't want no money from y'all, but she did make a GoFundMe account, and she also stated that the reason why she received so much backlash is because she had tattoos.
And I see that stud created a GoFundMe because now she says she doesn't have a job and she doesn't know where her next payment is coming from. And I'm letting y'all know now, I reported that GoFundMe. Y'all better not donate to that. You wanted clout. You came in there with the intentions of creating your content when you're a teacher, and that's what you got. You got what you asked for, right? And I am seeing a few people play willfully dumb to the situation and say that what she was saying to the student was she was scared. I need y'all to be serious. I do hope that this sets precedence to all the teachers, all the subs, all the parents. Leave the phone at home. Maybe we need to stop locking y'all phones up too in that little thing they give the kids.
Wow.
Let's take everybody's phone. First day on the job and you call that a new hustle. I have never seen a teacher, a substitute, a para quote that job a hustle.
Hold on.
Because they're passionate about that.
Hold on, I just thought about this. This is something that just hit me. All this happened on the first day at the job.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This shit happened on your first day. I forgot about that part of the story. That part is very relevant. She got fired on her first day. The night shift says Stone Cold Stud Austin. That's goddamn great. Stone Cold Stud Austin. She got fired on her first day.
Also seen someone else mention it, that y'all are trying to be the cool adults, and y'all need to be focused on being the adults. Because you don't even got the adult part right, and you trying to be cool for an aesthetic. And then wondering why the kids keep acting like that. No one wants to listen to their elders. Look at the fucking elders.
See, a lot of you are asking the wrong questions. First of all, why are you wearing a body cam at school? Like, is that a requirement, or are you just wearing it for fun? Like, and second, are you not self-aware enough to know when kids are laughing at you? Because from my point of view, they was lisping and kiki-keying in the back. They weren't looking at you like they was trying to get at you or whatever the hell you was trying to say. And lastly, was this your first job? It had to have been, because anytime you go to a professional setting, like, it's like you know what the tone is. This gives that you've never worked a professional job a day in your life. And this one is for all my lesbian moms with kids. Just because she's a woman doesn't mean your kids are safe with her. She just showed. Some of these women are weird as hell too.
As you guys may know, I am the substitute that was recently fired from teaching because of my TikTok. It's honestly so sad how sick the world is that you guys automatically mischaracterize me fully without further context.
Nah, Shorty, you knew what you were doing. You went to that school trying to act like the cool kid. Now you got fired on your first day at a job because you were being a fucking weirdo. You dressed inappropriately, you acted inappropriately, and you were very unprofessional. Talking about Shorty. And then that little girl giving you a compliment and you giggling your ass off. It's fucking weird. That school said we are not taking any chances. They got your ass up out of there so fast. They saw that video and said you gotta go.
And to that stud that got fired as a substitute teacher that's on here acting confused about why she got fired, you need to be thankful that all they did was fire you. Because they needed to call on people and have you added to that list.
And that's what I was thinking. If this was a man, he would have been fired and they would have found some charge for him too. I mean, they would have searched for something in the meta glasses and came up with a charge, and he would have been on the registered offender list. But even in this situation, there's no criminal investigation. She just lost her 2 jobs. And yes, I agree. They did the right thing getting rid of her because she shouldn't be around those students. We all know, yeah, she dressed like a man, but she's obviously still a female. And the fact that she's not locked up proves it. That's the female privilege she's able to tap into, even as a stud. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Got us in a shout out to our brother Dark Power and our sister Starlight.
Salute to Pink Book Lessons. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Chat says Ruben studded. Somebody else, Chuck the Plus said the Studley boys. Y'all are nuts, man. Studley Perkins, NBA stud boy, Dragon Ball studs. Y'all are nuts, man. Let me grab the super chats real quick. We move on to the next clip. I said people did a part 2. Maybe we run that, or maybe I'll run that for another day. Salute to Mr. Chino. It fights winter depression. Coop. Oh yeah, the daylight savings time. That is a fact, Mr. Chino. You're right. That definitely is a fact.
Tip.
That definitely is a fact. Helps the time push back a little bit. Yeah, because you be so sun goes down so early. You're right. Salute to Mr. Chino. Channelman for 31 months. Salute to G Reed. I'm glad she wasn't studied for PE class.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, I don't want her damn eggplant to fall out. Damn, I was hoping people talked about that. But that's what I saw. And I did make the video when I was going to make a video about this topic, because I just saw videos of people keep talking about how she had a fake dick on her. Like, what? I beg your pardon? What?
I beg your pardon?
Let's see. That's what I want to get to the bottom of, because I'm a weirdo too. I want to do studs just be walking around. Maybe I should put this on the poll, because I don't know. Maybe we might have some studs in the chat. And I don't judge stud on. But do studs walk around with fake dicks, eggplants in their drawers? Like, that sounds uncomfortable. Let's see. Salute to you, G Reed. I'm just a man. I want answers, damn it. I'm just a man trying to get answers. Who's the Chad Harvey with the $5? If Kendra G ever turned gay, this is her future girlfriend. Salute to you, Chad. What's a nice shift? Thanks, Coop. No, that's great, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Salute to Jay Gray. I know, bequeath the Keisha Stud Web. Salute to you, man. Stud Web is good. Stud Web is good too, bro. Salute to Total Virgo. Don't get me started on Groundhog's Day. Relying on the ad. Oh, bro, see, bro, don't get me. Tone just want me to go off on some random shit. Don't get me started. Bro, I stopped paying attention to Groundhog's Day forever ago. There was no point. It's just some silly shit. Don't get me started on Groundhog's Day, relying on the animals to determine how long winter is going to be. Groundhog probably be like, Ninja, I don't know, put me down. Exactly, Tone, exactly.
Goddamn right.
Exactly. To me, Groundhog Day is more of like a tradition, like an unwritten kind of thing. So I've ignored that years. The daylight savings time pisses me off even more, because it actually affects shit. Like, back when I had a job and shit, like, oh, you got to come in, now you got to come in an hour of work early, you lose an hour of sleep and all that kind of bullshit. I really hated that shit when I was working a 9 to 5, bro. I'm telling you, man. Salute to you, Tone. But yeah, Groundhog Day, fuck you, fuck your groundhog, and fuck your day. Salute to you, Tone. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to G-Rap. What's worse, getting fired on your first day or your day off? Man, it got to be your first day, man, because you can get fired on your off day and been working there for 2 years. You know what I'm saying, G-Rap? You get fired on your first day, you a fuck up. You a fuck up. Like, we not even giving you another shift. That's how bad of a fuck up you are. And your fake dick is showing. Get your eggplant. Put your eggplant back in your pants. Grande says Stud Busters. Snoop Stutter Stud says Ape Stooge. What's going on, Cree? Oh man, salute to you, G-Rap. It gotta be your first day, man. Cause you could just make a mistake and shit happens. You can make a mistake. All right, I've been working here a year and a half and I fucked up. I forgot to put the brake on the forklift and it ran into the assembly line. All right, you fired. All right, man, I fucked up. But that's your day one. So to Jay Grave, ooh, I got another stuff. What are you doing, bro? What's her name? What's her name? Not MIA. What's that? I just saw her the other day. She dressed up like Jim Jones for Halloween. That chick, I can't remember the rapper name. Salute to you, Jay. I just saw her. She dressed up as Jim Jones for Halloween. I can't remember her name. Salute to Adrian with the $10. What you got, Adrian? Talk to me, man. Stand by 1 second.
Straight cash, homie.
If she think this is okay, she needs to get an education. That is a fact, bro. That's what I'm saying. You sit up here trying to be a teacher. You need to go back to school, because if I was you, you should be focused on your education.
You need to be trying to get an education, because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
She looks dusty. Young M.A., thank you. Young Ma. I was thinking I was thinking MIA. I was close to it, so I had the M and A there somewhere. Young Ma, yeah, thank you. That's exactly what it is. Salute to you, Adrian Big 30. Thank you so much for your $10 super chat. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. It's just you prioritizing the wrong thing. And I get, and one thing about me, I do know that I tend to give younger people a little bit of grace. I'm assuming she like 22 or some shit like that. I'm assuming she's a college age kid. If it turns out she just look young and this bitch like 35, hell no.
Access denied.
But yeah, I tend to give younger people a little bit more grace than I give grown ass adults. But yeah, but this is also this generation, man. Everyone wants to be content creators, and I ain't mad at it. Go get your bag. But if you're not at a point yet where you can say, I'm making enough money doing this content creation, whether it be YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, X, whatever. If you're not making enough money where you can say, fuck that job, you shouldn't be putting in this type of energy, or definitely be more careful on the content you post until you're able to say, fuck that job. David V just subscribed, salute. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Salute to you, Adrian. Thank you so much for the $10. And next we have here is, we talk about Rhoda. We're going to go over to the friend of the show, the homie MTR, mediocre tutorial reviews, talking about Rhoda Brickface, because I know MTR has been following this case since the early beginning, him as well as Daphne, obviously, the queen of accountability. Make sure you subscribe to both of their channels, and let's see what's going on with, because I haven't watched this video yet. Let's go.
Rhoda, the brick-faced Osman, has been found guilty of felony fraud.
Like, since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us.
Listen, where are all of these prideful Hotepians? Y'all should be apologizing to us, because we was right from the beginning. I'm just tired of just why you not tired of women like her? All rise. I, Judge MTR, presiding, have a couple of words to share.
Hold on, goddamn it, MTR. Don't be trying to outdo me, bro. MTR, it's called Cooper's Court, MTR. Respect the squad.
After 2+ years, constant ridicule, insufferable lies.
Thanks for the tip.
Constant updates, threats, and a torn community, Rhoda, the brick-faced Osman, has been found guilty of felony fraud. Yeah, the brickening is finally over. And currently, as I speak, she is serving time in a disgusting, nasty, overcrowded Houston jail after being denied bail. Yes. Rhoda completely messed up her life, and she has no one to blame but herself.
Y'all playing with me like we don't do voodoo there. Y'all playing with me like my mom's not a witch and my dad's not a wizard.
What?
We should see this as a victory, not only in establishing consequences for your lying ass actions, but also a victory for the image of black men. Because 2.5 years ago, when this information hit social media streets, we were all nothing but ain't shit. But finally, she was held accountable. And today we're going to go through that accountability. Not only what she will be facing from a consequence perspective, but also I'm going to share with you guys some tidbits that were happening during the court proceedings, which is going to paint a much needed picture onto.
And one thing before we get into this that I want to just discuss real quick. Salute to you, Allure. You should cop a roll. God damn it, B.Y. That's a great idea.
Thanks for the tip.
I didn't think about that. That's a great idea, B.Y. Thank you for the idea. Thank you, Mona D. Mona D said it right here. This is what I wanted to talk about is, and I'm going to get right back to MTR. I'm telling you, it's only going to take me a couple seconds. I remember, because my channel is, I created my channel Juneteenth of all days, 2022. So my channel is just over 3 years. what is it now, 3 years and almost 3.5 years old. And he said this happened 2.5 years ago. So I've been here since then in my little YouTube journey. I remember that not only because of the situation that so many black women online blaming all us black men. There was the conversation, does a random black man, not a random black man, but does a man owe a random woman protection? Like if I'm outside and I'm at a store and I see Mona D getting into it with some dude hit Mona D upside the head with a 40-ounce bottle, do I need to be protecting her, even if it's a situation in which she started it? Now it's obvious if you see a woman just being attacked or something. Men, believe it or not, for the few ladies that's listening, men's natural inclination is to protect, even people we don't know. Even if it's women we don't know, because that's what's naturally in us. But when this happened, and this is my larger point, when this happened, there were so many women. That's why I put in the title of this video, will we get our apology? Mona D, I wish I had receipts. I really wish I could rewind 2.5 years ago and I got to record. And oh man, there would be some fire. I could make some fire videos out of that if I was recording all these females on these podcasts who were talking down on us, who said all of us ain't shit. Even when men were saying off top, just like, oh, we believe this bullshit. Men called it off top, like, oh, we think she's lying. Men called it off top the same way that we called it the first time we seen Derrick Jackson. I remember the first time I saw Derrick Jackson, and I didn't even know much about YouTube at the time, and I was still learning about this content. I said, oh, that ninja lying. Well, not that he's lying, he's pandering. Men called it off top. Men called it off top. And I remember in my Discord, the very first time this story popped off, I said in my Discord, oh, I think it's fake. I think she's full of shit off top. And the women were still believing her, still giving her money, while at the same time blaming all black men because of the alleged actions of one man, which turned out not to be fucking true.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
The story wasn't real from the jump, says Project Leader. Exactly, right, Coop? That was so wrong. And you had them questioning the morals of the, like, what did the average random man owe an average or owe a random woman? And I'll never forget, I want to say this could be risky, but I don't want to throw DJ Hamp under the bus, but I want to say I saw that on one of his panels where I could have swore I saw a woman says that men owe black men owe random black women their lives. And the reason I say this is because somebody asked her, would you tell your son that he should protect a random woman that he don't know with his life? And she said yes. And I really wish, and I know it's going to happen because the internet's forever. People are going to be bringing these clips up, and content creators in the chat, I'm giving y'all free game. If you want to do the due diligence and do a video that could do some numbers, hear me and hear me loud. Go back 2.5 years ago. Go back to those black men hating channels or those panel shows or whatever. I'm giving y'all free game. Go back and find those clips of those women. If you want some fire content, go back and find those clips and bring all them receipts up to the forefront. So that's kind of what sticks to me more than anything. We're going to get right back to it. But just those women who are blaming us. All black men ain't shit. All black men, y'all are part of this. Bitch, I ain't in Houston. I've never threw a brick at a chick a day in my life. But the main point I'm trying to make is that they were saying that black men owe a random woman, a stranger, everything. And that's just not the goddamn case. I have a son, allegedly. I wouldn't tell my son to go out here and give his life for a random person. No. Be that as it may. I'm going to super chat in 1 second. I'm going to let MTR cook.
This complete story. Let's get active. Without further ado, now the first place that we got to go is to the Queen of Accountability's page. Let's give her a round of applause. She was subpoenaed within this case, and if it wasn't for her, none of this would have been possible because the DA did not have all of the videos, all of the evidence that the Queen Accountability had that they played in the middle of the court proceedings that had not only the judge gasping, but the damn jurors. Now, on her page, she provides a bit of evidence to start out with. So you'll see this page. I guess this is like one of the court pages that you can grab, publicly available, right? So you'll see that the booking date for Rhoda was on the 29th. The court date was on the 30th with a bond amount of $50,000. And the follow-up page is going to show the result. So she is on appeal right now. And actually, there's an update to this appeal. I'll go over that in a quick second. And you'll see that she has received probation. It's actually 10 years of probation. And we're going to get into that as well.
Years.
And the defendant is currently in jail.
I just wanted to see if there was an update because, she's doing all these things on social media and victims don't move like that. But I want to proceed with my fraud case because she's out here spending money still on these fancy places and she's laughing in our face. And she even told me, you can't do shit about my GoFundMe money because I was actually assaulted and I'm going to use some of it to sue you and all this other type of crap. I don't care about that. But I just wanted to make sure that I'm on the right path with my fraud case.
Yes.
So let's go back to the first page so we can look at her face as we go through more of the details. Queen of Accountability writes, I want to thank the District Attorney Keith Houston and the Houston Police for having me there and keeping me safe while I testified against Rhoda. We did it. She was found guilty. Now remember, in my last update video, the defense of Rhoda the Bricked was attempting to remove Daphne from testifying. They were trying to kill the subpoena.
And salute to Daphne. This case would not even be a case if it wasn't for Daphne. That's why I said I definitely acknowledge her for going after this because it would be no case without her. DeMarco says, Coop, I'd pay almost whatever to be a fly on the wall in that courtroom. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, DeMarco. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Who's the Project Leroy? What you got, Pierre? Coop, show us the stud's reaction when they told her. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that, man. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Y'all be always reminding me of all the great drops that we have. Don P just subscribed. Salute. Oh man. I forgot what I labeled that. I forgot. I got you, bro. Give me one second. Oh yeah, and I remember it was a you bitches. I think that's what I called it. Yeah, there you go. I be forgetting what I be naming shit. Salute to you. Stand by.
Oh my God, no y'all didn't call a tow truck for my car. You bitches. You fucking bitches, bro. I swear to God, I hate these fucking people. Hate these fucking people, bro. Cause why the fuck is y'all towing my car and I've done nothing? Damn. I swear to God, I hate you white ass people. I fucking hate you white ass people, bro. Hate the fuck out of these white ass people, cause bro, I've done nothing. And they towing my fucking car, bro. They're towing my fucking car. They're locking me up for no fucking reason. Oh, I promise you. I promise you. I fucking promise. I fucking promise. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Let me the fuck out of this car, bro. Damn, it's fucking hot. My fucking back hurts. And I've done nothing. Nothing the fuck wrong. Nothing.
my fucking back hurts. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Killer Guns. Just subscribe. Salute. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Salute to Devontae. The school tried to book Quavo through T-Mobile. That's funny, bro. And then you know what's funny about that? If y'all ever follow up the Fire Festival that happened all those years ago when the people was out on the island, trapped in the Bahamas. With Ja Rule and this other the goofy white dude that went to jail. I think his name was Billy or something like that. That's what that Fire app. That's what that was all about. They were trying to create an app where regular people could just book celebrities without all the hubbub, which has nothing to do with nothing. But you just made me remember that. And I love every few years going back watching the Fire Fest documentaries. There was 2 of them made. One by Netflix, and I believe Hulu made the other one. And they're both great, bro. I love looking at the debacle that was the Fire Fest, man. Salute to you, Devontae. That's hilarious. Salute to Mr. Ray. What you got, Mr. Ray? Talk to me. Coop, don't let these other slightly larger channels act like they don't be beat bite. Oh, for sure, man. For sure, man. I can tell. And I usually every now and then I'll say something in the Discord. I can tell when people peep something that we did I say we, but that we did over here. Like, for example, there was a video that went viral about a month ago of this light-skinned lady who was old as shit talking about she had pretty privilege. And I put her on the thumbnail. I talked about this in Discord. I put her on the thumbnail and I put her in a picture of E.T. next to it. And then everybody did that shit afterwards. Everybody did. I seen a couple people. There was a couple people, more than a few people, made the same story and they put different pictures of her next to E.T. And I was like, oh, y'all saw the squad do it first. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I know. I just don't make a big deal out of it, man. Salute. I think it's respect more than anything. Salute to you, bro. Salute to MOP. That still can play Brickface in a Lifetime movie. Salute to you, MOP. Salute to Woke Will, channel member for 25 months. Black men were right about Derek, Brick Lady, and Carly. Exactly, bro. We call these things out. Great point, Woke Will. We call these things out, but they don't want to hear us, man. And we always come from a logical standpoint, and they're coming in their feelings. Oh, because women are abused. Yeah, of course women are abused. No one said that women aren't abused and things like that, but maybe y'all should listen to the men, because we call this shit out ahead of time, and they don't want to listen. Salute to you, Woke Will. Great point. Salute to Devontae. Stevie Wonder knew that Burr was lying. Let's get back to it. Appreciate you, bro.
Why? Because Daphne has been following the case since the inception, had saved all of the Instagram posts, the reels, the stories, and as well as the threats against Daphne that Rhoda was posting.
You think you f***ing with me, but I'm about to lay your ass to rest. See where I'm at? I'm at the cemetery. Bitch, I'm about to lay you to rest. It's coming right back to you.
Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information, which brought me down this weird rabbit hole.
MTR, get out of here with this damn ad. Let's fast forward to that. Let's see here. All right, there we go. It's I don't know why it does that. Yeah, right here. Coop is the reason everybody do. We were the first to do dash cams. I will hang my hat on that. We was the first. We was the first, at least in our niche, that I saw doing the dash cam reactions. Nobody else was doing them when we started doing them. Now everybody is doing them, which is cool. I just wish they would acknowledge me. That's all it is.
Acknowledge me.
We were the very first ones. I want to say, but I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 90+% sure we were the first one doing dash cam reactions, bro.
That when it comes to the morality or...
Hold on one second. I don't know why it does that. All right, here we go.
Of Rhoda Osman, Daphne was terrible for their case. But that motion was denied, so Daphne went down to Houston and spent a couple of days down there helping the state of Houston prove their case. Now, before any of this even went to trial, Rhoda had the opportunity to plead guilty or not guilty. As we know, she pleaded not guilty. For those that do not know, if you plead guilty from the onset and you don't waste state dollars in having your case tried, the state usually is lighter on your sentence. But through her hubris, through her delusional grandeur, she thought that she was innocent. So she said not guilty. Now, there's another stage after that where you can actually take a plea deal. Her lawyers wanted her to take the plea deal after they looked at all of the evidence, but for some reason, she didn't want to take the plea deal. She still thought that she was innocent, or maybe that the state didn't have enough evidence in order to prove their case. And we're going to get into the evidence here in a quick second, but let's first go over her damn consequences. The number one at the top that you're seeing is 90 days in jail.
So she get 90 days. I'm with 10 years probation. Bro, I would never want to be... Fuck the 90 days. 10 years probation is crazy. Why they said that Stephon Diggs? I was laughing at that. That Stephon Diggs is hilarious, bro. And Alex, I forgot about this, Alex. MTR super chatted you during the dash. I remember that, bro. I think I still got that saved because that surprised me. Because we had played a clip of MTR and then we started the dash cam and MTR had super chatted. And I remember it caught me off guard because I was like, the channel, I think we weren't even close to 100,000 subscribers. And I was like, God damn, MTR, I remember that threw me off because I was kind of lost for word. Like, damn, MTR is actually watching the content. I remember that though, bro. I forgot about that. But that is a fair point. Yeah, man, we was the first with the dash cams. God damn, Stephon Diggs is hilarious. Let's get back to it.
Now, when I saw this originally, I said, off of 10 years. Is that it? But wait, it gets worse. Inpatient substance abuse treatment. Now, this is a major benefit for Rhoda because I always thought that she at least had an alcohol problem. But after looking at some more of her stories that she posts, I think she actually has a drug problem as well. But let's proceed. Paying back the full restitution of $42,302. Now, this comes from her 2022 GoFundMe scam. And originally, this one confused me because I know that GoFundMe paid everybody back after Rhoda tricked everybody. But after being found guilty of this, this is the judge's way of continuing to punish her even after the 90 days when she gets out of the jail. By the way, let me also say this. Bump her PhD. Having a PhD, but having felony fraud on your record is probably worse than even the 90 days in this dirty, disgusting Houston jail. Because on top of that, you are being forced to pay back this restitution of $42,000. What is she going to be doing to make money? At the time when she originally claimed that she was hit in the face with a brick by a black man, she was making like $20 per hour. So if it's not for her active participation in whatever social media activities that she's doing to earn a scamming buck, how is it that she's going to make money with a felony on her record? By the way, and I'm going to need someone who's done some time in Houston to confirm this, I heard that Houston jails are worse than prison. I hear in prison, you could have more privacy. Like in these jail places, you got to take boo-boos with everyone looking. And there could be higher standards for food and for living. I don't know. You guys let me know. But going down from this, 10 years probation. Now, the requirements for probation are strict as hell. And Texas plays no games whatsoever. They ever call her and she don't pick up the phone, that might be a violation. She has 24/7 ankle monitoring on her, so she cannot leave whatever area that they tell her to leave. No drugs, no alcohol. She might be randomly tested, and her name better not be on the other side of a 911 call. And if any of that is disrespected, then she is to serve 8 to 10 years in prison. The judge was absolutely not playing within this case. And also, fun fact, the judge is more conservative leaning. So when the judge saw all of the videos of her doing all of the victimhood, oh, woe is me, on a block woman, I'm Muslim, LGBTQ, right? All of this victim shit, right? Like it didn't aid at all. They should.
And man, 10 years. Oh, maybe it's just the fact that I was gonna say I'm dusty. But the fact that I move, I don't know, how's the best way I can put this? I want to say I move how I move. I couldn't be on probation for no 10 goddamn years. I got to check in with motherfuckers and you going to P-test me. First of all, man, all right.
Access denied.
I'm failing your test. I just couldn't. The idea of being on someone's probation for a decade is just mind-blowing to me. Especially, didn't Young Thug, for his trial, didn't he get like 12 years probation or something crazy like that? But that seems like it was way more severe than this. But anyway, my point is 10 years probation sounds like hell.
They've gotten one of them damn DEI judges in order to help her out with this. But I'm saving one of the best ones for last because this one right here, it's just, this one right here for her might be worse than prison, baby. It might be worse than jail. It might be worse than having a felony on her name or having to pay back the $42,000. 10-year social media ban.
Wow.
All right? And if she violates, she serves that 8 to 10 years in a federal penitentiary. Yeah.
I didn't even know, excuse my ignorance, I didn't even know they could do that. That they could ban you from social media per like a judgment from the court. I'm ignorant. I did not even know that was a possibility. Jesus.
I don't see her post like that. Social media is her life. So banning her off of social media is like damn near imprisoning her. And to top everything off, you'll see that the recent update to her appeal was that the bond was denied. Her release date from jail is slated for January 26, 2026. So she'll have to spend Christmas in jail. By the way, I talked to the Queen of Accountability this morning. Guys, I cannot understate her importance in ensuring accountability has been delivered. She's going to have a live stream later on today. I'll leave a link to it down in the description box. Make sure you guys go over there because she was actually in the courtroom, so can give details that I can't even give.
Woke says if you use tech to commit a crime, you can be banned. They do it for hackers. Makes 100% sense when you break it down like that, Woke.
All right. But she was the linchpin within this case because, again, the DA did not have all of the videos, all of the clips, all of the screenshots, and she saved them all. Now, what really did Rhoda in is three main things. Her past criminal convictions, which they utilized to paint a moral character of her, right? And the past GoFundMe scam was a big thing. Wait, the judge was like, wait a minute, she's done this before, right? And I'll show you guys a clip of that, right, in a quick second. And then finally, her own mouth, right? Whether it be through the threats towards Daphne, which continues to paint her moral character, or like her screeching and screaming and saying odd shit up on the medias like, we love scamming.
Y'all, this is the first time I've even acknowledged this unhinged woman, the Queen of Accountability. The Queen of Delusion. You're still gonna be sad. You're still gonna have no friends. Your husband still won't like you. Your kids will still be ashamed of you. Daphne, I know your minions are watching. I know you're blocked, but Daphne Sutton? You see how quickly I got your last name? That was 30 seconds. Now think about how quickly I'm gonna find out your city and state, and then your address, and then your job, and then everybody in your family's name. Probably can get it before 6 p.m. today. See you in court, bitch.
Now, I definitely know some of y'all forgot that she did the exact same scam back in 2020. How do I know that? Because I actually forgot about this, right? But I've definitely covered this in the past. The one where she went viral, where it was $40,000, that was back in 2022 in Houston. Well, back in 2020 in Minnesota, she did the exact same thing. Let's listen to this video.
And they mad because
this was played in court, by the way.
You trying to beat somebody. They mad because you trying to beat somebody. I'm trying to be a doctor and they mad. Look what they did to me. Look what they did to me for no reason. They gonna beat me up. I'm 30 years old. They gonna beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up. Grown ass niggas try to beat me up for no reason. Look at me. I'm not a bad person. Y'all know that. Y'all know I'm a good person. And they try to do this to me. Guess what? It's up and down for a real nigga. But you gonna be a pussy all your life, nigga.
That statement right there, Daphne told me the jury was like, it was like gas, like all over the all over the courtroom. What did you say?
All your life, nigga. All your life you gonna be a pussy.
What did you say? Let's repeat.
Up and down for a real nigga.
Up and down for a real nigga.
But you gonna be a pussy all your life, nigga. All your life you gonna be a pussy. All your life you gonna be a pussy. And I fought for myself because I'm a gangsta ass bitch. What's up? Hoya tayo $1 Ika ko kaya doon ko daya. Ani may garnes ayaw nagin sa.
She's so gangster, she was crying in the courtroom at the 90-day sentence.
Oh my!
Everybody gangster to the judge hit the gavel.
It's up and down for.
So they had Somali interpreters in there defining what it was that she was saying. I don't know what she said. Okay.
But you gonna be a loser all your life.
Well, right here, Wokewill says digital footprint. I was just thinking it, Wokewill. I swear I was thinking it a second ago. Digital footprint is a real thing. Watch the things that you say and do on social media. Like, I get it. I'll be up here blabbing for a couple hours a stream a few times a week. And I even still watch what I say, man. Like, you just never know, especially if you're going to partake in some buffoonery a la some illegal shit, man. Digital footprint is real. She didn't think nothing of this when she was in the club or in her car saying this bunch of Somali bullshit. And now they playing it in front of the judge. And she like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Guilty.
I'm happy they're giving her the substance abuse.
Trying to beat up a woman for fucking leaving and doing something with your life when your ass is a loser all your life, nigga.
Okay.
You can't beat me up. You can't. It's all good.
Crazy
They
incarnate.
gave me a real good shiner though.
Yeah.
Grown ass niggas over fucking is 6 feet tall.
All right. So, yeah, anyway, after this, she went up on GoFundMe and solicited money for this. So, of course, they're going to bring this back up. By the way, this is what they didn't want included in the case. But the admission of being a scammer in the courtroom. Oh, let's just watch.
And I tell this to every single person that has an issue with you, that try to get you shut down. I'm like, how dare y'all come at this black woman? And y'all don't even have the facts.
And y'all,
you
we
got
also
these
say
police
that,
officers
that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. Since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us.
No, what are you talking about? Hold on. Stop the show.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon? I don't like scamming on no motherfucking body. I never grew up with the scamming gene or grew up with a bunch of people in my family who just says, hey, Theo, scamming's the way to go. Speak for your goddamn self. What are you talking about? And don't put that on other black people. Thank you, Jessica. Who is we? Are you speaking French now? Who is we? We don't like scamming. And then, you know what? I didn't want to say it, but it irritates me because I know some of y'all rock with Tariq Nasheed, some of y'all don't. But this is the shit he be talking about. How not all African countries, but a lot of African countries, scamming is a way of life. And it's reasons why I'm not gonna really get deep into it, because I know that a lot of the times, like in places like Nigeria and all these other countries, it's hard for them to get employment, like whatsoever. You have to create your own hustle. But a lot of them scamming is part of the culture. But you can't speak for us over here, man.
Access denied.
There's some people that scam. There's some black people that scam. There's some people that scam of all races. But that ain't black people. We love scamming. No, bitch. That's what you and your people like to do. The fuck out of here, man. I'd rather earn my money the right way, the way in which the fucking feds not gonna be knocking on my door, you dumb bitch.
Listen, by the way, where are all of these prideful Hotepians, right, that just went, where are y'all right now, right? Y'all should be apologizing to us because we was right from the beginning. I'm just tired of just why you not tired of women like her? Straight up liars. Lied, bro, the entire time. And y'all just ate from the sea of victimhood. Oh, there's a fresh batch of victimhood over there. Let me bring this up. Oh, it tastes so good. It's just disgusting. Are y'all still in hiding? What's up? Y'all want to have a conversation? Let's talk about it, baby. But of course, they won't come out of their scummy little gopher holes.
Tell you, man, we are owed an apology. We are owed an apology. Some of these women owe us apologies, and I want my goddamn restitution.
Anyway, they also utilized her being pulled over back in 2023, and she lied to the police officer and said that she was essentially her sister. They brought that back up in here. So when you take a look at all of the evidence, her moral character, how she conducts herself after getting beat. By the way, back in 2020, when she claimed all that stuff happened and she had the same kind of implant thing that she did back in 2022, she never called the cops or anything like that. So that counted against her as well. But when you put all this stuff together, oh, by the way, she was also late to the first court appearance, and in this court appearance, the lawyer was late, and the judge took time out to publicly yell at her lawyer. Yeah, the judge absolutely was not playing. Houston, y'all got it. Texas, y'all got it. Like, they love justice down there, apparently, and whew, they absolutely served it. Now, there's going to be some people down up in here that's going to be like, oh, 90 days. That's not long enough. And I think originally when I saw it, I was like, damn, only 90 days. And then I kept on reading. 10 years of probation that is not fun. No. 10 years of no social media, when that's how she was making her money. That's how she was getting her validation. That's how she was getting seen. Whew. Having to pay back restitution when you have a felony on your record. Whew. She was making $20 per hour at the time of this incident, and that was with no felony on her record. So needless to say, accountability was a dish served frigid cold. Guys, again, link to my friend Daphne, the Queen of Accountability's YouTube page down in the description box down below. Again, live stream later on today if you want to take a look at the story from her perspective. And the last person that I think it is appropriate to touch on within this is the man that she originally accused, because whose name is Olan, by the way. We have a clip of him.
Olin Douglas is a father, son, and small business owner. But in September, allegations made by 33-year-old Rhoda Osman nearly put it all at risk.
It caused people who I thought really knew me to kind of betray me.
Douglas says he met her at a club near the Galleria as she wore a mask that only revealed her eyes. He invited her to an after party.
It's as if
and imagine seeing that face after the mask. Gross.
she was trying to get in some type of conflict.
But says she was aggressive and very intoxicated. They ended up in a car with friends.
She physically didn't start touching me until I asked her to leave. So you gotta get out.
Outside the car, Houston police say surveillance video then showed Osman slapping him in the face.
This is a win not only for Olan himself, but of the Olans of the world, which includes me. As you listen to that community of never holding somebody accountable, lift her up as she talks about scamming. Think about the Olans, how our images were drug, how we had to do combat, which anybody with a brain who was not emotionally inept or so biased in the way that they think about things can take a look at her image and everything that she projected and at least ask a question. Because before content creators like myself or Q of A went up and started to speak about this, the onus was on black men. Completely and truly, the onus was on the Olans of the world. False accusations in order to profit off of is some of the most disgusting forms of scam, because not only are you just looking for your own profit, but you're driving a narrative which continues to keep us farther and farther apart. So shame on you. And you deserve everything that the judge threw at you. All right, guys, let me know what you think down in the comment box down below. Let me know. Questions, comments, concerns. Y'all already know how we do over here, all right? If I get enough comments, maybe I'll go.
Salute to MTR, friend of the show. And this is crazy, man, just because I could never, regardless, men, women, whatever, I could never claim someone did something to me and sleep at night knowing that that person has been locked up or something bad has happened. I guess I just got more of a conscience than just pieces of shit like this, man, because all money ain't good money. But that's something I learned about myself a long time ago. I'm not, of course, you need money. You need money to live. You need money to survive and thrive and all those good things. But I'm not willing to bend my moral compass, if you will, in the attempts to get money, especially money that's not life-changing money. 40 grand? Yeah, 40 grand is cool. My nigga, that's a used Charger. You ain't really doing shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not really changing your place in life over 40 grand that she end up scheming. But your ass, now you're doing 90 days in jail, which to me is not even a big deal. 10 years of probation, that's hell alone by itself. But y'all let me know. I've been having a little luck recently with these lottery tickets, so she good to go.
Give me mama. Bitch, come on, give me mama.
I love the robot. His attempt to do the robot. I call it the po-bot. His attempt to do the robot at the end. Ah! I love that drop. Salute to Don Jeter, the big joker, for sending me that drop. Man, I love that shit, man. He do the po-bot for like half a second. All right, let's move on. Bitch, give me my money. It's glad to see get a win for once. Glad to see him get a win for once. All right, let's move on to the next clip here. That's great. That's great. All right, stand by. Let me see if I got any super chats. Oh, so to Devontae, back with the $5. What you got, Devontae? Talk to me. El Grande Pobot. Yeah, I call it the Pobot. Devontae says she had already put the saline in her face and covered it up with a ski mask and picked old boy as a target for the scam.
Goddamn right.
That's crazy, bro. And it wasn't her first time scamming as well, Devontae. She had already done this shit before, man. It's just, I guess, man, everyone's different, man. And everyone has different levels, levels of their ethics and morals or what have you, man. And it's just like, I just couldn't do that to somebody else. It'd be one thing if I'm scamming something and not one particular person or does time or looked at getting incarcerated for my actions. That'd be different if it's a harmless crime. But if I know someone else, I do some bullshit, Devontae, and because of my bullshit, I know that you sitting in jail, I couldn't live with myself, man. That shit would be eating away at me, bro. But I guess everyone doesn't have that, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much for the $5. Yeah. Going out that night with the intention to scam is crazy, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much. We'll move on to the next clip. What you got, Skinny Boy? Put it on a poll. Which one is better, the Pobot or the chest plate of righteousness? I got an update for that one. Don Jeter sent me another update for that one too, man. Shit. I might have it right here. I didn't make it a drop yet. God damn it, I didn't make it a drop yet. Don't go nowhere, y'all. We got way more content. It's so funny you said that, Skinny Boy. The homie Don Jeter sent me this one too. I didn't get it to make it a drop yet. Y'all let me know.
We love you, God. Covenant Church of East Texas, Committed Man Conference. We preparing for war. Look, there goes the enemy. Look, there goes the enemy. So we hold the sword, our spirit, ching, 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 which is the word of God. Jesus Christ, we prepare for war. Pull up September 19th and 20th and learn how to put on the full. We love you, God, armor of God. Jesus Christ, built of truth. Jesus Christ, we love you, God, chest plate of righteousness. Shoes of peace, stomping on the enemy. We love you, God, shield and faith of God. Rise. So we put on the helmet of salvation. Jesus Christ, look, there goes the enemy. Look, there goes the enemy. Like I said, we hold the sword of the Spirit. Ching, 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 which is the word of God. Jesus Christ, Committed Man Conference. I want to see you there. Jesus Christ.
I guess. What the fuck was that, bro? We got an update. He said up here with Star Wars. Ching, ching, ching. What is that? All right, I'm with it, man. I'm with it. So yeah, that's random. You asked me that. I haven't even made that a drop yet. So there you go. T. Orlando says he really only got like 3 moves. Oh yeah, absolutely, T. Orlando, absolutely. I don't know what that was, but I'm here for it. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Stop distracting me, Skinny Boy. So to you, Devontae, thank you so much. Let's get back to it. Stud plate of righteousness. This is El Grande. Let's see what we got here. Did y'all see this clip, man? This clip gonna piss me off, but I got another clip afterwards that's gonna brighten this all up. I already know. Y'all kind of know I'm kind of decent with that. I'll play a clip to get everybody riled up, and I'll bring another one to bring it back down. But salute to Shed Sade. I saw this clip of hers on X, and then I didn't realize she made a video out of it. But awful. These black women consulted the enemy to destroy black men. Like this. Don't promo, says Alex X. That's a good point. Top Pro says that ninja smoking the crystal of Christ. I should put that on the bowl. Can you smoke crystal meth and still be a Christian? I should put that on the poll. That's poll worthy. If you guys saw this clip, Shed Sade plays a clip in which, and I don't even think this is new. I don't even think it's new now that I think about it. I hadn't really thought about that to right now, this moment. A clip in which a whole bunch of black women are like in a Zoom call with like white men and basically telling them how terrible black men are and how they want them to like physically harm black men. Like, the shit is crazy. Maybe we're gonna play the clip in 1 second. Salute to Chad Harvey. with the $5. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. I can't see with my glasses on. Bro got them fake ass Jordans. Did he have on some fake J's? No. Chad, say it ain't so, man. Let me go back. Did he have on some fake J's?
We love you, God. Covenant Church.
We don't need to see him bopping. We just need to zoom in on the kicks. Them Jordans fake as a motherfucker. Air Jordash is Project Leroy. I saw this BS is Mr. Gino. Yeah, we gonna play it right now. God damn it, Chad. Man, this nigga got, oh my God, bro. What? Oh man. This nigga on the Michael B. Jordans. What are those?
East Texas Committed Man Conference. We preparing for war. Look, there goes the enemy. Look, there goes the enemy. So we hold the sword, our spirit, ching, 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 which is the word of God. Jesus Christ, we prepare for war. Pull up September 19th and 20th and learn how to put on the full.
Nah, man, I don't even want to rock with you no more, man. Those are Gordon, says Kane. Tyler shoes, says Aaron. Them shoes little as hell. The CDT. Oh, you know he wears size 4. He wears size 6 in men's. Fake is a $7 bill. Says Go Creek. Mexican Jordans. Said Miguel Jordan says do better things. He said Miguel Jordans. G-Rap says his Jordan side coming off the pick and roll. The Mexican Mike's says from downtown.
Oh,
Man, get this shit off my screen. Let's focus, y'all. Focus, okay? Goddamn Mexican Jordans. We ain't got time for this shit, Hermano. We don't have time for this. Get off the screen, all right? That's hilarious. Thank you for Chad for pointing that out to us. All right, let's get back to the content. All right, Shed Sade. And it's just kind of crazy hearing black women talk to white men. And y'all can say what y'all want about like the manosphere and like some red pill content. I don't consider myself red pill, but they talk about women getting critiqued all the time, or black women are constantly getting critiqued by everyone. Here's the thing: point out a video in which men are doing that black men are doing the same exact thing that black women are doing in this clip.
Thanks for the tip.
That is calling up white people and wanting them to like erase and like delete black women from the earth. Like you would never see some shit like that. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to from downtown.
Thanks for the tip.
Down here we call them Mexican Mikes. I wouldn't even have noticed that. It's just salute to you from downtown. If Chad would have pointed out, did Chavo Guerrero made him into Shaq flip-flops? Let's get to it, man. Salute to y'all, MOP from downtown.
Perception, because like the goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right?
Thanks for the
like
tip.
Unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with men at all, then we should talk about
We don't want to deal with
if,
black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
And if y'all read this note, black women meet with the Klan to conspire against black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
Now think about what the fuck she just said. If they didn't exist, first of all, you stupid fucking bitch, because I'm not holding back for this shit. You want to call on a motherfucking white man? Well, first of all, who the fuck is this goddamn white man that you talking to anyway? What the fuck he gonna do besides sit in this motherfucking trailer park and do nothing? What the fuck he gonna do? But you stupid bitch. Yeah, fuck that. These all stupid bitches. You dumb bitches gonna sit here, tell this white man, you wish that they weren't here? Guess what? And this is why I call them stupid, because that includes the black men in your family, you dumb bitch.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And this is the shit that irks me, man. It irks me when these women get up here and talk about how terrible the black men are, how black men, it's like, what's the one bitch? Cynthia G, the bald eagle. Get up here and talk about black men this. You stupid motherfucker. You don't realize that that's all that shit you talking about. They don't even think, Alex, they don't even take the time to think that the words that they say don't apply to the men in their family. That means your daddy shouldn't be here. Your brother shouldn't be here. Your motherfucking male cousins, your grandfather, any black man in your family shouldn't be here. Which means, bitch, if your daddy wasn't here, you wouldn't be here.
Woo! Woo!
It shows you how they don't fucking think. Or they never stop to think, oh, the words of my saying, oh, my family is exempt from that. Again, and this is clear proof for anyone who wants to say, oh, the manosphere and all this kind of shit. Y'all sit back talking down on women, point out the clips of us doing this. Point out the clips of us doing this shit on the phone. What the fuck this white man gonna do besides get his motherfucking head blown off? Like, we watched the clip, that actually got more people riled up than I thought it was gonna be last week of Jew Almighty, when he played the clip of the AI salute to CDTB, because I remember CDT was in the chat last week, and that one white dude was talking about how they gonna go door to door on motherfuckers, and I remember CDT was like, yeah, you go door to door and get your goddamn head blown off. What the fuck is this random white dude gonna do? Who the fuck is he? But I'm saying, y'all in here kissing this white man's ass who don't give a fuck about you.
Row.
Only thing he would do for black women is give you some dick. That's it. But up here, kissing this white man's ass like what is he, the fucking Terminator? That ain't nothing but another
Pack an ass cracker.
Man, bleed just like the next man. What the fuck is this shit?
I think for me, I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like,
and that's another point, and we're gonna break this the fuck down. What black man doesn't get held accountable for his actions? What black man, or men, period? Men don't have the luxury of not being held accountable for their actions. You can say, oh, black men go out here and make all these babies. For those pookie ass dudes that do. You know how they held accountable? Child support. Should they be there raising their children? 100% they should. Coop ain't never gave no deadbeat daddy no pass. I never have and never will. But that's how men are held accountable. Let's use the example that I already know that's in their mind, thinking a black man having a bunch of kids with a bunch of women and not taking care of his responsibility. That's why they have child support be put in place. If that man doesn't pay his child support, that man loses his driver's license, he loses his passport, and whenever he gets a W-2 job, the majority of his money is deducted away for the past balance on not paying your goddamn child support. Then they lock your black ass up.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What are we talking about here, man? Do better, Fiend. We even get held for other people's actions. Exactly, do better, Fiend. Exactly. So to say that men of any race, I'm not even saying specifically black men get held accountable for their actions.
Welcome to death row.
Trust, believe that.
the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does.
The legal system.
They're seen as the ultimate, most oppressed. And I think that coddling culture needs to stop and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked, and there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence.
And this a couple things where she just said right there. I'm sorry, and I don't mean to offend no women in the chat. The words I cannot take seriously when women say when any woman say to any man about not taking accountability. Just that topic, a woman talking to men about men not taking accountability is laughable to me. It's just laughable to me. I can't take that serious. And for her to say, again, telling this what random white man who gonna make us? What the fuck? Who the fuck do you think you talking to? And who the fuck do you think you talking about? Who the fuck? What year do you think this is? What the fuck is this random white man gonna fucking do to? Who is this motherfucker? Who is he? He's either goddamn. Is this JD Vance? Like, who the fuck is he in the White House? Is in Congress? This motherfucker probably a goddamn janitor at Chick-fil-A. They don't even know it. They're kissing his white dick. This motherfucker probably make $12 an hour. What the fuck is he gonna do? Nothing but listen to y'all and hope to try to get some of that some divestment puss. What are we talking about?
Or perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable because you all create the socially acceptable behavior.
A few moments later.
Hey, black man, hey. Hey, black man, hey. Black man. Black man. Sends this to a black man who needs to hear this. Okay. Black man. So I was sitting here and I was thinking, you know, the most beautiful thing about you, we can't even see. Even if you were naked, we still cannot see it. And I want you to remember that. As always, my black
Thanks
man,
for the tip.
I love you, I appreciate you, and I hope you have an amazing, what's it, Friday? Weekend.
Baby, I love y'all bad. I love y'all real bad. I love y'all tough. Baby, know that you're loved.
No, when I, created the term the reach back a few years ago, right? I was explaining to black men that, the reach back usually happens later in life with these Keishas. They give their prime years to Pookies, right? And then after they, have Pookie children, they decide that they want to get productive, clean black men. Right? And the problem is that sometimes, they're successful at it. Let me tell you why the reach back happens.
The chameleon reach back, says Jay Great. Facts.
It's because usually they need help. The reason why they want, want you after all these years, they'll call you at 35, 40. It's because they need help. They're poor.
The primary reason I see black men who are distrusting of black women just in general, or who are just hesitant to trust black women today who are singing black men's praises, is because the last few decades of anti-black misandry that has been unaddressed, not only in just mainstream society, but particularly in the black community. The ways in which there have been black women in key positions of power who have actively supported misandrist point of views, who have promoted, feminism, toxic feminism, who have promoted really negative ideas about the black community, specifically about black men, and have been praised. That is specifically why black men may look at black women and be like, we're not accepting the reach back. We don't want to hear anything you have to say. We don't want to hear your I love you black man videos. We don't want to hear your affirmation videos. We don't want to hear your, your smile emoji hearts, your cute text messages, like whatever these little gestures that you're doing to try to prove your love, it fails in comparison to the last few decades where we have felt incredibly disrespected, and just disregarded. Because we have to remember, many of these videos are coming out of a culture that has said for decades, we don't need men. Yeah. Right. And this wasn't just in the black community. Like, media itself has told women that they do not need men. Men are kind of like side notes. They are.
And that's a great point about Shiz as well, is that, and I used to say this a lot when I first started my channel, is that a lot of it is media programming. A lot of it is programming by the media, in which tells women that you don't need a man and things like that. But I always say this: you have to become unplugged from it. You have to realize that, and it's your obligation, in my opinion, not a choice in the matter. Well, you have the choice to, it's like being plugged into the matrix.
Thanks for the tip.
You either go with the program where they said the red pill or the blue pill. But you have that option to disengage from that and learn a different way. Yes, you are programmed. I think a lot of us are programmed and indoctrinated in certain ways of thinking via the media when you're younger, via your parents. That's one thing that always annoys me when people talk about, oh, well, my parents, my dad taught me this, or my mom taught me this. You know, I'm using an example of like women when it comes to dating. Oh, my dad taught me only date a man if he did this. Okay, well, yeah, your dad could have been fucking wrong too. You know why? Because he's a regular human being, and human beings make mistakes. Your parents aren't exempt from making those same mistakes and teaching you a bad lesson. But yeah, a lot of it is the media, but that's why it's up to you, grown-ass woman, to do your research and also realize that maybe I was taught a wrong thing, that I don't need a man and all this kind of shit. And that's fine. If you don't want no man, you want to go home and light up your Rose toy until your thing go numb. Have at it. But just stay your ass on the sideline. Stop trying to poison the well for women who want to be in successful relationships.
Not a integral or necessary part of life. And these ideas are things that are also talked about in college feminist literature, which questions the patriarchy, which questions the need for men, for masculinity, the roles that masculinity has played. Like, it questions and undermines all of those things. So I'm just saying we've had decades upon decades upon decades of anti-Black misandry. We've also had, I would argue, an educational system that cultivates misandry in many ways, along with media representation and different magazines, different shows, different things that promote that.
Absolutely. And Kevin Samuels used to talk about that years ago. You used to talk about all the female talk shows. We watched it in real time, y'all. We used to react. I'm glad it's messed up. They took the channel down, but y'all remember we watched a few times those old Ricky Lake shows from the 90s. Unfortunately, like I said, YouTube took that channel down. God damn you. I knew that wasn't going to last, but we were able to play some of those old 90s shows and look at how, when the discussion was relationships, like the 90% of those shows they were all around relationships. Look at the dynamic between the men and women. For the people in the chat, let me know if you were here when we played those clips. The discussion would be men and women, but the men could barely get any words in. But it was normal because that's how society was then. Women would complain and say men ain't shit. Misandry is built into this. It's built into the American society. I'm not saying everywhere in the Western world is like that, even though I'd be surprised in the Western world if it wasn't. But even going back to those shows that we watched on the live stream, those women, they would have those discussions and the men would just sit there and be quiet. Or if they attempted to make a point, even if it was an extremely logical point, women would roll their eyes and, depending on the host, will boo them off or play it off as if that man didn't say something that actually made sense, because they didn't really give a fuck about the men's opinion or how the men felt about the topic. It was just more of, hey, let's have them on the show, but what you say really doesn't matter. That's why I believe the internet is such a powerful tool, social media, and something you always hear a lot of women say, oh, I can't stand, and they say this, and I've said this quite a few times. A lot of women hop online and say, I can't stand men who watch podcasts. I can't stand men who sit up listening to podcasts. They hate the podcast because men are able to exchange information that previously we couldn't do before. It was only in the barbershop. It was only out hooping. It was only certain places where men could talk about and have these conversations about women and their mistakes and some of the things that they go through. Now it's mainstream and they can't stand that shit, bro.
It's good.
And they can't stand that shit. And that's why I always say, watch out for women like that. When they talk about, let me grab the super chats. When they talk about how bad, I hate male podcasters, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a red flag, but definitely put your ears up, because they hate the fact that men are giving each other men game. Especially to the younger dudes. We're telling the younger dudes, don't make the same mistakes that we did. And we're also looking at the generation before and say, they fucked up. They shouldn't have did that. I'm one of the main ones who say that about the older generation with that bullshit, happy wife, happy life. And then another thing that just always rubbed me the wrong way ever since I was a little kid, hearing older men talk about this, when they talk about they would sign their paycheck over to a woman, or not necessarily sign their paycheck over. It would be men and women, a man and a woman both working. A woman say his money is my money and my money is my money. Like, to me, that's some super selfish shit. But we had older men and older generation who was some simps. And we off that shit now. Nope.
Access denied.
We off that shit. Salute to you, Tavar. We off that, man. Let me grab the super chats. Salute to Devontae. Nah, Cholo Master P had on the Michael Blackson. Salute to you, bro. Oh, man, I would not have noticed that in chat and pointed out. He got them fake-ass Jordans. So that's great. Salute to you, Devontae. That's so great. Jay Gray, channel member for 25 months. Them white men don't respect treacherous. Keisha's, bro, that's what I'm saying. They don't respect
Access
that.
denied.
They don't respect that. All they're going to do is take them to Pound Town, Jay. Take them to Pound Town. Wouldn't want them to have their babies. You know what I mean, Jay? They take them to Pound Town. They don't respect that the same way, Jay Gray. They don't respect coons. They don't respect the Myron Gaines of the world. Myron Gaines sitting up here in all white spaces. And they tell him, oh, well, once this whole race war, that's never going to happen. Once this happens and all the smoke is clear, you know you got to go back to the other side. And this dumbass nigga sitting up here trying to fight him on that. And they tell you they gonna fuck, I'm going to come over there and hang you. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't respect coons either, bro. But he still got those people shucking and jiving. And then I'm wrong for calling them out on this shit, man. I'm telling you, Jay, facts. I'm telling you, bro. They don't respect the coons either. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Maurice773. These 304s crazy. Are they trying to backdoor us? It seems that way, Maurice. And also want to make sure this, I'll say this is clear. It's not all women. It's not all black women. I know the Squadettes ain't rocking with this shit.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I've been watching how the Squadettes, how the ladies been commenting in the chat. They not going on this. To me, this is an extreme, and I probably should have said this earlier. This particular group of women who are on this call with this white man, these are the extremes. I don't believe this. The majority of women, I don't believe none of that. I believe that these are the extremes, but it's just still crazy to have that happen, man. That's like us. We sitting around, and I don't even know who would be the male equivalent for us. Us men are on the phone. I don't know who we would be on the phone with, and we're talking about eradicating black women. Like, who, like, what? Not all, definitely not. Hell no. I don't think it's not all. I don't think it's not the majority. I think these are a small minority of the extremes, but it's still just kind of mind-blowing if you've never heard it before to see black women on the phone with, they say a Klansman, I don't know, but what the fuck he gonna do? Grand Dragon gonna get his motherfucking ass whooped, but this ain't the 60s no more. Salute to you, Maurice. Salute to Devontae. They don't understand they will never be Mrs. Cartwright. The most they can be is a baby mama, but they think it's a flex. Fuck out of there. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. White dude take you to Pound Town. That's about it.
Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
And again, they're talking all this stuff about black men, not even sitting back and considering the fact that the shit that you say includes black men in your family. And I've said that before and I'll say it again. That's the easiest way to get rid of a woman saying some crazy shit about black men, or black men is this, or another big point that I used to get all the time in my comments, where all black men are gay. And I would simply say, so that includes the black men in your family. How does it feel knowing that your brother is gay, your father is gay, your male cousins are gay, and they would always scramble away. They would always, because they're running from the logic that they ass didn't even think to use. Salute to you, Devontae. Yeah, bro. White men take him to Pound Town. He ain't bringing them home to their family. Salute to the homie Maurice Anthony, re-upping on the channel's membership. I see you, bro. Thank you so much. Salute to, is that the Devontae back in that super chat? They are only coming back to us is because the mayor warriors in the White House has cut funding for them. I'm answering the call. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, and I don't like that reach back shit either, bro. That's some old bullshit. You stay on what John Morant said that time. Stay on your side, bro. Stay on your side. Not that reach back shit. No, hell no. So told me Project Leroy with the $5. That's how Oprah Winfrey came into power. She resented black men as a child and fed their individualism to her audience. Great point. Great point, PL. Great point. Now she's on YouTube coping. Yeah, man, that's a great point, Project Leroy. She resented black men as a child and fed their individualism to her audience. Again, hurt people, because something in her life happened, probably involving a black man, and therefore all black men ain't shit. And I've said that on here numerous times as well. A lot of women act as if a broken heart or trauma is just a one-way street. And what I mean by one-way street, that means like it only happens to them. That it only happens to them. No, man, men have trauma as well dealing being in relationships. The problem is we are forced and we are used to getting the fuck over it because nobody cares. Nobody cares about our drama, our mental health. Nobody cares about that shit. So as men, we have to get over shit because nobody give a fuck. But women are allowed to. I'll give you an example. How many times have we heard women say, it takes a real man or it takes this from a man to get my femininity out of me? Because of, and I had women say, oh, well, because that's because of what's happened in past trauma from past relationships. That way they act like they act as if they can't be a woman around a man until he has to prove it. Get the fuck out of here. You either feminine or you're not. And again, men can't say that same shit. It takes this for a woman to get my masculinity out of me. She looking like you, like she be looking at you like my man earlier. Spray me, you faggot. Let me grab all the super chats. Appreciate you, Project Leroy. Salute to Maurice Anthony Coop. I was a member for over a year as event arrived. Oh, salute to you, EH. I saw that, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, somebody been here at least a year. I didn't recognize. Okay, this EH. Yeah, salute to you, bro. I let my membership lapse a couple months ago. Could you please reinstate my rank? Oh no, you still got it, bro. Yeah, that's not something that I can do. Maurice, that's not something that I can do. YouTube does that automatically. But you still got your rank though. Yeah, it still has you on there, Maurice. So yeah, you good, bro. Salute to you, man. Yeah, I don't know how that works as far as YouTube. I would imagine that as long as you re-up it within like a month or maybe even two, that that reinstates it automatically. But yeah, it already did that. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know I didn't recognize your name, but I could look at the rank and know you've been a channel member for at least a year. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Kilo Mike. Black men are held accountable for kids, not theirs. Facts, bro. Iron Triangle, anyone. Thanks for the Black men face oppression from police, politicians, and manipulative church figures. Those aren't our women. They're the ops. Talk to them. That's a fact, bro. That's what fact, man. And you make a great point about black men are held responsible or accountable for kids, not theirs. Bro, it was a story here in my hometown of Detroit. Man was going through this shit for years, and it went viral. It went viral around the nation for a woman just claiming a child, just putting on the child. They never even slept together. Just putting the child on him. She was like a stripper or some shit. Just put a child on him, and he had to fight for years. Even when the DNA test came back that the child wasn't his, the punk-ass judge, who was a white woman, was still going to put him on child support. He ended up having to fight it again, the case for a second time before he got him. And so absolutely, bro, great point. Great point, Kilo. Appreciate you for the $10 super chat. Let's get back to it.
Great cash, homie.
That's a great point, man. Great point.
And that have not given black men in particular equal parity or expression. Really, at the end of the day, if a woman wants to show or prove that she loves a black man or loves black men, the best way to do that is actually in your real life. Like, you know, I'm not necessarily saying the videos, I love you black men videos or affirmations are bad in and of themselves, but they are bad if your love for black men does not go beyond TikTok. If your love for black men only exists within the confines of TikTok or YouTube or Twitter or whatever social media platform, then it's not genuine, right? If you can only say these nice things and have care and compassion for black men, as long as there's clicks, views, and maybe cash apps associated with it, then it's probably not genuine. I think the best way to show that you do have a genuine love for black men and your community is actually through your everyday actions.
Right.
And again, this is the frustration that I'm hearing, that I'm sensing, that I'm seeing from men. This is
my bad. Stop the show. Jesus, I'm late. I need a dash cam for the end of the show. My bad. Pool man, somebody in the chat. My bad. I meant to say this at the start of the show, not 3 hours in. I need an ending a dash cam. My bad. I was looking through dash cams, man. I watched a bunch of them. I couldn't really find no great ones. I couldn't find no good ones. The ones that I like to show that are really good. I need somebody to send me a dash cam for the end of the show. I'm sorry, I'm putting my moderators on the spot. Skinny Boy, Pooh Man, James Sampson, if you're in the chat. If y'all got something for me, drop it in the Discord or email it to me. I'm a shitty streamer.
Why many men look at these things and say, this is disingenuous, this is fake, this is just a reach back, this is black women
My bad, Alex.
are really just looking for somebody to pay their bills, and they're pandering in hopes that they'll find a man who was silly enough to do so. But I'm not accepting the reach back. I know better. I understand better. She doesn't really care about me. Again, this is what I hear a lot of Black men saying. Why is that important? The reason that's important is because, you know, you don't get to go say those things, right? You don't get to go, you know, say those examples of how you basically hate Black men and beyond hatred, to the point to where you are now doing lives and having conversations with the Klan. Like, you're so disconnected from your own sense of reality and your own Blackness and your own Black consciousness that you think that collaborating with people who hate you is going to go well for you. But I'm saying, like, when there's been a documented history of women actively hating men in the community, actively disparaging them, laughing at them, insulting them, disrespecting them with little to no pushback, right? It's one thing if women go out here and say these crazy things and then you see Black women raising hell, because Black women know how to raise hell. Black women absolutely know how to raise hell. Y'all know how much Black women raised hell when Kevin Samuels was popping up. They were very vocal. They were very loud.
Hell yeah, they were.
Y'all remember how they were acting when he died, when he was unalived. Right? Black women know how to make their voice known. So the issue is that these things can happen in these spaces, and there's not like World War III in Black America. You know what I mean? Like, Black women they're not being loud and vocal like Black women can do. And so because of that, it's very, very, very hard for Black men to see those kinds of examples and then take this kind of stuff serious.
I love y'all real bad. I love y'all tough. Baby, know that you're loved.
Right? It's like you don't get to have decades upon decades upon decades of misandry and disrespect towards Black men, and then all of a sudden you just
Baby,
get to.
I love y'all bad. I love y'all real bad. I love y'all tough. Baby, know that you're loved.
And so that's exactly what I think. That's where I think the disconnect is coming from between Black men and Black women. You have Black women that think these cute compilation videos is going to make up for decades upon decades upon decades of disrespect and misandry.
I'm done. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault.
I remember that shit.
Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
Make sure y'all check out Shed Chardonnay. I like her content. She did that she did that Dr. Umar. Y'all remember that, the 8-minute clip of Dr. Umar? Hit the Cash App. All right, cool. Appreciate you, Skinny Boy and Pooh Man came through with the dash cam. But you know, I'll play another video. I'm almost 3 hours into it and realize I don't have an ending video. But you know what? We'll play one more in between then. That says this is just sad. Yeah, it's sad. I appreciate you, Skinny Boy, as well as Pooh Man. Y'all dropped some good ones on me. Let me acknowledge the super chats and we move on to the next clip. I'm here for the next clip though. That one kind of got me down, so I'm here for the next one to bring me back up. Salute on me, Marie773. This is my dog. What you got, Mo? I love my Black women, and I know they're not all like that, but I just hate knowing it's a few out there that'll take it to this type of extreme. Yeah, bro, that's crazy, man. And I'm the same way, man. I love Black women. That's what you'll notice some things about me that I never say, Mo. I don't never say Keishas. I don't say that type shit or say Black women as if they're not our women, bro. And I don't believe anyone is above criticism. That's why I think like the manosphere and things like that are good for men to exchange ideas. But more importantly, is to give younger guys the game, to give younger guys, don't deal with yada, yada, yada. You don't have to be, you 20, 21 trying to navigate life, especially if you haven't had a strong male strong male guidance, if your dad wasn't around or things like that. So yeah, like that's good to tell men you don't have to take that, or don't deal with like no rebellious or woman who's like mean and always cussing you out, things like that. Like a lot of those lessons are good for young men to have, but I don't hate Black women or dislike them. I know Black women are for us, man. But yeah, I don't really take it that serious because it is an extreme. But you're right, it shouldn't really exist like that. And again, what's the goal? You gonna talk to this Klansman, and what the fuck are you gonna do besides try to put his dick in your pussy? Excuse me, vagina. I mean, that's about all that's gonna come from it. She ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't got no power. You don't hear Donald Trump on the goddamn call. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's weird to me, man. But I just point that out to whenever, but just remember, you can always point that out whenever they try to point out, well, you guys are always criticizing us. Look at that shit. Show us the male equivalent of that. Of men being on a conference call. And again, I couldn't even think of, Maurice, I couldn't even think of a male equivalence to that. Like, who would we be on the phone with talking about, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, yada, 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 take them out of here. Like, it's absurd, man. Salute to you, Maurice. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
This is Devontae back in that super chat with the $10. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Great cash, homie.
Devontae showing love today. A lot of my most traumatic events were caused by black women, but not once have I blamed all black women, only the individual that caused it. Women like Oprah and the author of The Color Purple are disingenuous. Talk to him, man.
Bang! It's good.
Bruh.
He's on fire.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. And it irritates me so much about women because they'll have one or two black men do them wrong, and all black men are like that. Or not even if they think they have these guards up now. Like, they have these guards, because I was hurt before. And my thing is this, Devontae, and I've always said this. Dating is a gamble. Nothing in life is guaranteed. Nothing in life is guaranteed besides death and taxes, bro. So I say that to say that if you're going to be dating, it's a gamble. Having a 9 to 5 is a gamble. Like everything is a gamble. Nothing in life is for certain. And that includes dating. Guess what's part of dating? Motherfuckers get their heart broke from time to time. Get the fuck over it. Happens to all of us. Us men, we get our hearts shattered just like women do. The issue is we get told to get the fuck over it, just like I said now. Because don't nobody care about that shit, bro. But when it comes to women, it's, oh, okay. Well, she can be a bitch to the next 10 men that she meet because the homie Pookie or the homie Junebug broke her heart 8 years ago. Fuck him and fuck you too. Get over the shit. But we don't tell women that. Women get caught. Sultan Mona D said it earlier in the chat. And it wasn't until I had a conversation with my sister, who she pointed it out to me more than anything. She was like, you do realize that women are coddled by society. I didn't even notice it, bro. My sister pointed this out to me probably right before I started my channel. Because I remember going over my sister's house, and I remember, I think I might have told this story before. I went over my sister's house, and my sister was like, hey, have you heard of this dude called Kevin Samuels? And I said, yeah. So we had found KS on our own. And we were talking about that, and I remember us having that conversation, and her explaining to me how women are coddled by society, and I didn't even notice it. I was like, it's kind of, when they have that, you have that moment where like the glass breaks, and I'm like, damn, you kind of right. And like I said, it took for my sister to point it out to me, bro. But yeah, man, like you said, a lot of my most traumatic events, bro, it happens to us all, man. And one of the things that, like I said, I can just stress when it comes to women and dating, holding that grudge or having this wall up and all this kind of shit is, man, heartbreak happens. It sucks. It sucks for everyone. But only women are allowed to hold that negative energy and then walk around and treat people poorly or unfairly, or even potential new mates hold that against them. Like, hey, I'm not the dude that broke your heart. And again, my father is 60. Both my parents are 65. My father's still out here dating, and my father's telling me about women his age. Because my father he's not out here for these young chicks. He dates women his age. But he's telling me stories about women his age who on the same shit. And my father, like, I didn't hurt you back then. Because he's talking about a woman, specifically, he was dating for a few months, but she didn't want to be intimate. And she didn't want to be intimate because something that happened in her past. And he's like, he told me, like, son, I just don't have, because I was like, I liked her. She was cool. He was like, I like her too, but I don't have time to sit back and apologize for things that I never did because Pookie hurt you back in 87. That wasn't me. So hearing my father, who's in his 60s, dealing with women his same age bracket who have go through those exact same things, is telling, like, this is true shit that happens, man. Mark Cooper says, first generation sisterhood. Yeah, man. And it's unfortunate, man. We move on to the next clip. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much for your $10. Salute to Carlos Berry. You're halfway through the stream, Coop. Keep it going, man. Salute to you, CB. We going, man. We still cooking. I ain't going nowhere right now. I got a couple more clips that I want to play, and it look like I got a pretty dope dash cam. Salute to you, Carlos Berry. And you, well, Devontae, y'all always support the show. Let's move on to the next clip. Thank you so much, CB. Let's see. They are broke, T Coop. I feel big Coop. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're absolutely right. MRL says, don't have the time or patience for something another man did. Yeah, bro. And it was just kind of eye-opening hearing my father talk about that. This was just last year, earlier this year, we were in my basement. We were in my basement just having a conversation, and he was talking about that. And I was like, it's kind of, eye-opening to see a woman in her 60s still holding on to that, still holding on to the past trauma and the pain and unable to move forward because you letting the trauma from your past hold you back, if that makes any sense. So, what you got, Jay LeBron? I'm 55 and I run into the same issue. It's wild out here. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It was crazy for me to hear that. Let's move on to the next clip here. We got something that's a little bit lighter. I know y'all gonna love this. I played part 2 last week, and I was mad at y'all for not telling me that this existed. But we going over to the homie, Please Act Right, for men have started defending themselves. Women trying to fight men and learning shit ain't always sweet.
Bang! It's good!
I'm here for it. Let go.
Hey, this is Raul. Please Act Right. Check this out.
You know what?
Let me tell you something, Rochelle. Here's the truth of the matter.
I will send you some research.
Rochelle, the only reason that you're able to talk like that is because you have 911. You're living in a fantasy world. You're a weakling. You have 911. That's the only thing that lets you talk like that. If you didn't have 911 and you couldn't call the government, a man would have slapped you dead in your mouth and you would have stopped talking like that for the rest of your life. That's the truth. You have to live in reality. I talk like this because I will deliver. I talk like this because I am actually dominant.
I saw this live. I actually like the Saints, some of the Saints content, a good portion of it. I understand why some people wouldn't like the Saint, what's his name, Marquette, Saint Center. I actually watched this live. It was crazy.
You're just pretend. You're a fake man.
Well, a lot of these men don't care about 911 anymore. The days of women putting their hands on a man and a man doing nothing about it are gone. And you're about to see it in this video. Now, due to YouTube guidelines, I can't show you the actual contact, but at least you'll see what I'm talking about.
To fight.
A girl right now, one of the girls right now slapped you. What would you do?
I'm going to uppercut her.
You're gonna fight a woman?
If she hits me, yes. If you can hit a man, you can get hit like a man. I'm sorry. I'm telling you. Why the fuck would you uppercut me? What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't say uppercut. I said slap.
Now, why would you slap somebody if they didn't put their hands on you? And hell, some of these men out here are putting their hands on women, even though the woman didn't put her hands on him. She put it on his property.
Look at this.
Pow! Right in the kisser. And down she goes for the count.
But my thing is this, what type of banshee, like even this first chick is crazy. I don't understand what women don't understand about this shit. Keep your motherfucking hands to yourself. If a woman slaps you, why would you uppercut her? Because I say this to a white dude I don't really do the online shit, or like going back and forth with motherfuckers, but I said this to a white dude the other day on Twitter. It was a clip of a white dude attacked his brother, and the brother was telling him, leave me alone, and he kept pushing him on, and then he finally hit him. He finally hit the brother, and the brother whooped his goddamn ass and beat the shit out of him. And the white dude was in the comments talking about, you didn't have to beat him up like that. And I said, you stupid motherfucker, when can you punch? Tell me the time and place where you can punch someone, then you tell them how they can and can't respond, you dumb fuck. You only got a problem with it because it was a white dude getting his ass whooped by a brother. You can't hit someone and tell them how they can respond physically, you stupid piece of shit. But he knew that. It's just the fact that, again, it was a white dude who started it and the black dude finished it, and he had a problem with it. But I'm saying with this white chick, that's not normal behavior to run up on a car and start punching it like a goddamn psycho, especially from a woman. What?
You, why the fuck would you uppercut me? What the fuck?
Oh, I didn't say uppercut. I said slap.
Now, why would you slap somebody if they didn't put their hands on you? And hell, some of these men out here are putting their hands on women, even though the woman didn't put her hands on him. She put it on his property.
Look at that shit. Facts.
Pow! Right in the kisser. And down she goes for the count. Ladies, you have to understand that men have testosterone, and even if they're smaller than you, they can still take you out. Here's a kid on a football field with parents versus players, and this boy takes his mama out. I bet you've been waiting on this for a while. And because she's embarrassed, now she wants revenge and chases him down the field. Mama got her body and her feelings hurt with that hit. This Asian chick is jumping in the air to hit him across the head with this pan. And afterwards, she has no remorse. Look at her. And now the mediator in the middle is putting it on the floor to try to stomp out the dents. That's how hard she's hitting him.
Facts, G.
And I mean she's hitting him with G-force and no remorse. Look at the dents in the pan. Now, when he finally wins and it's his turn, why is the guy trying to stop him from doing exactly the same thing to her that she did to him? It's part of the game. So he returns the favor just as hard as she hit him and with no remorse, just like her. She pushed first, he pushed back. Now she grabs a bottle. So what would you do? And pow, right in the kisser.
I haven't seen this one.
You notice these women are striking these men first? So when they retaliate, it's self-defense.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think it's fair to say that that's majority of the time. Because the majority of domestic violence incidents, the majority of them are mutual combat. I know that's not like how society likes to portray it, because society portrays men are just, they were all just these Neanderthal cavemen who grape and beat women all goddamn day. I know that's how society likes to paint us. But it's not the case. More times than not, it's the woman being the instigator, and it's really because they believe it's no repercussions behind it. Because the vast majority of men, we talk about indoctrination, we talk about learning things from the media. The majority of men are indoctrinated since we were small children that men don't hit women. Boys don't hit girls. So therefore you have women who make it to adulthood who still have that mentality because they were indoctrinated as well that men don't hit women. It's the same thing, man. It's the same exact thing. That's why they do it. They do it because they think there's going to be no repercussions behind it, because men are told and women are told, boys are told and girls are told that one sex shouldn't hit the other.
And pow, right in the kisser. She's lucky she had those glasses on, because I know he wanted to spray her right in her eyes.
I'm going to go buy some bear spray today.
She hit that floor hard. Do it again, do it again, do it again.
Snip, snip. Ooh, bitch.
So for whatever reason, she tries to slice his tires with a knife. Dude blasted by her, snatched the knife, and proceeded to do damage to her car.
Yo, come on, bro. Yo, come on, bro. What the
Yep.
what the?
And this is exactly what she deserves. You try to do damage to a man's stuff, then he should do even more damage to yours.
Ooh. Ooh. Yo, I'm asleep.
Why are they always saying you got me fucked up? No, your actions got your car fucked up.
Exactly. Your actions did that. Let me grab the super chats. And out of all these clips of women trying to fight men, I've only seen one. Where a woman got the best out of the man, regardless of the situation. I only seen one. You know why? Because men are stronger, bigger, faster than you are. Salute to Tone the Virgo. Can't make this shit up. And these are the same women that want to be quick to cry and plead for sympathy. Keep your damn hands to yourself. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact. And that's what I was telling, like I said that to the white dude on Twitter. That's what I said to him. Bro, because he's trying to argue me about the shit. Of course, I'm like, bro, you're not doing that. You're not doing that. Y'all always, white people always talking about that fuck around and find out shit. The white dude in the situation I'm talking about, he fucked around and found out. I'm like, but you know how you alleviate all that? You know how you alleviate that, white man? Keep your hands to yourself. Bro, I have not gotten into a physical altercation with another man in 20 years. You know why? You know what? That may sound, oh man, 20 years is a long time. You know why? Because I keep my hands to myself. It's not that difficult of a thing. It's not that hard to do or to accomplish. 20 years streak without getting into a physical altercation with a man. Because I don't keep my hands to myself. I don't go around putting hands on nobody, male or female, thinking that shit is cool because I know better. You know why? Because I don't want nobody to put their motherfucking hands on me, man. It's really that simple. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Carlos Berry. And again, salute to Jay LaRone. He said it in the chat. You can't hit someone, then tell them how they can respond physically. In a street fight ain't nothing fair. People get killed every day in street fights, bro. Somebody, you get in a fight, dude punch you punch him back, he fall and hit his head on the bar stool, shit like that happens. I was just reading this about a story that happened just like that. I want to say in New York recently with a white dude. I saw it. This was just the other day, man. But that's why I always tell my fellas, it behooves you to watch how you move, man, because you might get in that temporary moment of anger, and then you end up doing something that you can't undo. Salute to Carlos Berry. How can a woman hold on to a relationship as an adult while reverting back to childhood or raise a child to be a mature adult? Man, exactly, bro. And that's when it goes back to picking the right woman to have children with, man. Again, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Picking the wrong woman choosing the wrong woman to have a baby with can destroy your life. And not only destroy your life, can potentially destroy your children. Because a lot of times you have immature women raising child. They don't have no goddamn sense. Don't hurt you 6'2", yeah. They don't have, a lot of women don't have no goddamn sense. Not all, I don't want to say that. I'm not saying all, I'm not saying majority. A lot of women don't have no goddamn sense. So they're literal teenagers raising babies, man, and they could be in their goddamn 20s, man. And they end up raising babies, and what do their babies be? End up being adult versions of them. So yeah, man, that's why it behooves men to pick the women that you have babies with wisely. Like I said, I'm divorced. I'm not the dude who I don't have a 20+ year marriage like some of y'all. I can't say that. I have one child with my one ex-wife. And even though we're divorced, I'm looking back on it, not in the moment, but in retrospect, because now we share a 19-year-old. I'll look at it like I still made a decent enough decision. It could have been a lot worse because my ex-wife didn't put me through none of this bullshit, trying to fight me and all this kind of shit. No, man. Salute to you, CBB. Yeah, that's why it behooves men, and it's crazy because we talk about accountability. That question leads back to men being accountable. It behooves men to make sure that you choose the right woman to have a baby with, because I already know it's fellas in the chat who have chosen the wrong woman. Just trust me, I've got stories and comments and emails about that shit all the time, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Devontae. Then they'll say, I'm a female. It's crazy, bro. Man, I don't understand it, bro. If I ever had a daughter, man, that would be one of the first lessons I taught my daughter when she was an infant. Because I told you guys this. We're going to get right back to the video. My father taught me when I was a kid, when I was a small child, a couple of lessons that my father taught me that stuck with me. My father taught me don't have a baby by more than one woman. He didn't tell me that shit when I was 17. He didn't tell me that shit when I was 16. My father used to teach me that shit when I was 5 years old, when I was 8 years old in 1991, and I'm playing with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles action figures. My father telling me when I'm 8 years old, son, don't have babies by more than one woman. He drilled that shit into me when I was a kid. So about the time that I was actually 17, 18 and about to be sexually, about to have sex for the first time, I was so paranoid about having a baby. And I realized once me and my ex-wife was was done, I'm not going to have no more children because my father taught me not to have babies by more than one woman. My father also taught me another lesson that he drilled into me was that the decisions you make today affect tomorrow. So in that concept is so broad that it can apply to so many things. But I'm just saying, you teach your children these life lessons when they're small. You don't teach it to them when they're 18 and 19. And one of the life lessons that young girls should get from their motherfucking parents is that don't put your hands on no goddamn man.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much, man. Salute to Tone back in that super chat. So many dating shows where women will say they crash out and become aggressive when they don't get their way. Like, it's cool. Just imagine a man saying that. Bro, I'm telling you, man, I said this before we get right back to it. I dealt with women like this. They think because in the moment, Tone, I'm angry, I'm upset because whatever happened, I'm angry, I'm upset, I should be able to. I had a woman tell me that. I had a fucking woman tell me that. I should be able to react in any way whatsoever in the moment because I'm angry. But you shouldn't judge me for that because that moment, I'm just angry. Like, bitch, that shit don't fucking count. If Tone the Virgo and myself get into it and Tone the Virgo knock me the fuck out and I hit my head on the ground and I'm dead, Tone can't tell the police I can't be held accountable for that because I was upset at that moment. But so many women think like that, bro, because I'm upset because I'm pissed off right now. You shouldn't hold this against me because it's just a momentary lapse in judgment. Well, that lapse in judgment can get somebody fucking killed and your ass still going to prison over it. Let's get back to it.
And even the young boys are getting sick of these women and starting to retaliate. And down goes Frazier. Oh, don't cry now. Ladies, if you don't want to get hit, keep your hands to yourself.
Woo! Hit it with the combo.
Now, because of copyright issues, for the reason that the music is playing, I had to kill the sound. But he has warned her several times to back up or she's going to get pepper sprayed. I mean him. I mean her. Okay, this person. Guess you thought he was bluffing, huh?
Salute to you first, man.
So this woman rolls up on him, slams his car door with aggression like she gonna do something, so he stopped the threat. And pow, right in the kisser. And down goes Frazier. So this woman slammed something out on the hood of Uncle Ray's car, and not only did he make her pay for it, his senior citizen buddy jumped into it too.
That bitch got my shit in her house. I want my shit.
That ain't that girl. That's the girl living my building. You hit the wrong motherfucking car.
She hit the wrong car. You can't make this shit up. She hit the wrong car.
Ooh, shit.
Old Claude and Ray ain't playing out here in these streets.
Wow.
But I bet you she knows that now.
Wow. She got to hit the wrong car and oh man, they whooped on her ass, bro. I've seen this one too.
And of course,
she starts crying.
And here's two women who had the nerve to try and physically attack a cop, but he has something for them.
Then the pepper spray, yes. I saw this one too. That's what I was talking about, them goddamn studs.
Oh, I bet you I'll He said no. I bet you I'll
No, move! You fucking up in the camera talking about this.
If you ain't something to do, order stop talking.
You put a hand in it, I want to clap it right out.
I saw this clip. He beat her ass.
For the tip. Uncle Skeeter, no!
It was in the store, the bodega, something. He whooped her ass.
way. Come on now. Ring. Let's go.
And evidently the tough lady dude wouldn't stop, so Uncle Skeeter went in on her again.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh,
she won't give up.
God. What the fuck?
Woozy as fuck, but still trying to fight a man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think we played this one, Pooh Man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, oh my God, would you shut up?
Oh my God.
Yeah, she woozy like she had a little bit too much gin and juice. This is what happens when you're a woman going up against a man.
He's got a little smart mouth on him, talking about fat asses. And he's standing at a cool what? What's he standing at? He's at a cool 5'5". Good day. 5'5", good day. Right now.
Since we're talking about height.
Now remember, they started the shaming first.
Let's talk about measurements. Why are you talking about I'm short, but you're little?
I'm a little what?
You're white.
Now he didn't touch her, but watch her.
You're fat. Like, what do you mean?
She tells him he's fat, pulls up his t-shirt and realizes he's not fat, and then walks away mad. You started it.
You're 5'9". I'll show you. Like, I really
Show me what?
Hey, calm down.
And she's only doing this because all those men out there, and she knows he's not going to hit her back. But
And I think I might have put this clip in my video, but salute to that dude in the white tee because he broke it up. He's one of the few times, and he's one of the rare occasions in these situations where another man sees a woman starting to fight with a dude and he calms that shit down. Majority of the time, men watch the woman escalate the shit and don't do nothing until the men retaliate.
Watch this.
Calm down. Bro, come here, look. She's getting mad because I said she's wide, but she's gonna make fun of my height. Hey, yo, we gotta come.
Now her taking off her purse and handing it to somebody else would insinuate that she's getting ready to fight, right?
We gotta come together as one, okay? Hey, is that fair though? Hey, calm down. Chad, it's not fair.
So her friend steps in and convinces her to leave. But you see she tried to slap him in the face?
They're talking about, look, girls like talk about measurements, right?
So the other young man came over to find out what was going on, and when he tells them...
And I was like, okay, cool, you're making fun of my height. But since we're talking about measurements, let's talk about the width. And I said, you're a little wide.
The men all agreed she asked for it.
What? You can't control height. Yeah, you can't control that, but you can control the width. Yeah.
Now check out this last one because this man put this woman's lights out.
Oh wow, I didn't see this.
Now there was only women trying to stop him, so let's read the comments real quick. All those men and no one did a damn thing. That's crazy. Grown men just stood there. All those men around, and it took all the women to stop him. Now,
I saw this clip. I saw this before, but I don't know what started it though.
Now, could it be that the men witnessed what was happening for the reason that this guy put this woman's lights out and the reason why they didn't intervene? Here's an example of another instance where a woman went way too far,
I saw this
but
one
lucked out. The guy didn't do the same thing to her.
Look at this shit. Can you imagine this shit? Can you imagine this? You go to a goddamn baseball game, sporting event, and the bitch behind you gonna put her feet on you like you a goddamn doormat?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Can you imagine that shit, bro? That's what, man. Women got some balls on them, bro. Some people got some balls on them, man. So put your feet on this dude. G-Rap, what? Bro,
wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though.
Now imagine if this guy got up and did to her what we just saw the previous guy do to that other woman that put her lights out. This would probably be the reason why the other men didn't intervene. She was going entirely too far with her entitlement. Now watch what she does before she walks away with security. You see that? And this is why men are finally starting to strike back on these women for the physical abuse that we have been taking for years. So was there something similar that happened in this situation for the reason that that guy went ham on this woman and none of the men helped stop him? Ladies, your mouth can get you in trouble that you don't want to really deal with. I remember about 10 years ago, I was listening to the Steve Harvey radio show and some woman called in and said, Steve, I don't know why I just be going off on people. I just be going off on people and most of the time they didn't even do anything to me. And Steve said, I know why you do it. You want me to tell you why?
You got your
and
ass
she said,
whooped.
yeah, tell me why. He said, because you haven't conveniently gotten your ass whooped yet.
Facts.
That's why you keep doing it. But just keep on going. One day, you're going to run into the one and they're going to conveniently whoop your ass and you're going to calm all that mess down. That's where this is going with women in Western culture who keep putting their hands on these men. These men are now retaliating in full force. And I'm telling you now, I don't feel sorry for any of them. Ladies, if you don't want to get hit by a man, then keep your hands to yourself. But if you decide to do it anyway, it's just a matter of time before we're watching a video of you taking a well-deserved, unscheduled nap. Hey, somebody had to tell you, and I love you, so it might as well be me. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell to get notified when I post a new video. I post a new video every week.
Salute to Please Act Right, man. I'm jealous. Rarely I get jealous of other content creators, and I'm only jealous because I didn't think of the idea what my ass was doing. But then again, I think about that. I didn't think about the idea of doing a compilation like this of women starting shit and get their ass whooped. But then I thought I did do the Kendra G 20-minute compilation. I did do that.
Bang! It's good.
So I wasn't thinking about that, but I was able to pull off something that a lot of people in this niche liked, and that's a Kendra G compilation. So I do a little bit. And I'm jealous. I didn't think of doing the Shed Sade, the Dr. Umar 8-minute compilation of him begging people to hit the Cash App. I might do a longer one. I might steal one of these ideas. But anyway, let me grab this super chat and we move on to the next clip. Salute to Jay Gray. Yo, Roy, Ray Claw packing her ass up. Respectfully. Oh yeah, bro. Jay Gray, she hit the wrong car. Getting your ass whooped and you hit the wrong car. You deserve every one of those punches. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Aaron. Shout out to all the justice in today's stream. That's a fact. That is a fact. Salute to you, Aaron. Thank you so much. Salute to Daniel. It's simple. Don't start a fire. Don't start a fire you can't put out.
Goddamn right.
That's what it boils down to, Daniel. That's what it boils down to, man. Look, 99% of the time, don't start nothing, it won't be nothing. And that applies across the board and just in life. If you don't start nothing, it won't be nothing, man. But a lot of people, unfortunately, think that they can start stuff. And then when it comes to women, they think that that there shouldn't be consequences for that, man. But the same women who will rock with that ideology, Daniel, thinking that it's okay to put hands, it's okay for them to put hands on a man and a man should retaliate. Those same women, you ask them, should, well, that applies for your son then. A woman should be able to beat your son and he shouldn't respond. Watch it be crickets. We'll move on to the next clip. Salute to CDT. Yeah, that's why I pinned this comment. A moment of anger can ruin your life instantly, man. That's why I stress to people. And it usually, a lot of times, not all the time, CDT, but a good portion of those times happen around when people are intoxicated, man. They be at the bar, they be at the club. And yeah, man. Just watch yourselves, man. You just got to watch, man. A momentary lapse in judgment and, in reacting to somebody, man, I just don't want to see nobody going to jail and doing something that, unfortunately, you can't undo. And then they locking your ass up in the system, man. So, yeah, definitely think that. Like I said, when my father taught me the things that you do today affect tomorrow, that also encompasses that. Having unprotected sex with someone that you don't know that well, thinking, okay, he or she might be clean or he or she, whatever, then you done knocked the chick up, she want to have this baby. You barely even know this chick. And all kind of, it applies to so much, man. Salute to you, CDT. Let's move on to the next clip. And yeah, man, we got some dash cam. Salute to Skinny Boy and Pooh Man. Send me a pretty good one right here. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, it's about 3.5 hours. Okay. Well, let's see. Make sure I hit the like button too. Let's see here. What was this one, Pooh Man? I saw this one, Pooh Man, but I didn't get a chance to watch it. A mother's mistake that traumatized her children forever. It's got over 1 million views, so let's check it out.
Roll down your window, man. Roll down the window. Vehicle took off.
Officers are in pursuit of this car after reports of a retail theft. But when they finally catch up, it's who they find inside that turns the whole case on its head.
Get off the vehicle! Hands up! Hands up! She's talking to somebody in the vehicle. How many kids are in the car?
On March 3rd, 2025, Greenfield's emergency dispatch received a call from the manager of a local Walgreens store in Wisconsin reporting a theft.
Walgreens Loomis and Layton, we have a shoplifter, the gray Chevy Malibu. They're on Loomis by the medical office building right now. The black female with 2 kids, she's going.
Okay, sir.
Loomis, she took the right turn.
Sir, you gotta hold on a second. Hold on. Okay.
Question. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a terrible streamer. I've been meaning to ask. This has nothing to do with this live stream. And if you don't have a question, answer for this question, just ignore it. I apologize. I've been meaning to ask this shit for like 2 weeks. Has absolutely nothing to do with nothing. I wanted to ask the squad, have any of y'all ever bought a shipping container?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Has nothing to do with nothing. And you like, what the fuck are you talking about, Coop? Understandably, this is a terrible time for me to ask. But I've been meaning to ask for 2 weeks and I keep forgetting. I want to buy a shipping container, but I never bought one before. So I was trying to see if one of y'all know anything about a shipping container. Y'all can give me a little bit of game because I kind of want to buy one. I want to get some extra storage, put it in my yard or something like that. Completely random question. I know. My apologies. Shut up. I'll get back to the clip. Let me know in the chat. I want to buy a shipping container.
What kind of car is it?
Gray Chevy Malibu.
Did you get a plate number?
She's got a plate in the back window. Hang on, she's coming back. She's coming back. She's by the gas station by the BP.
I know one of y'all got one.
She's taking her right and going down Layton towards 27.
Just hold on a second.
Okay, just trying to keep you updated. Now I can't see her anymore.
What did she take?
Baby formula. She had a whole cart full of stuff.
Can you still see the vehicle?
No, they were headed down Layton towards 27.
Okay, we have officers on the way there and someone will be in contact with you.
The suspect is 25-year-old Danielle Butler, and as Greenfield police officers track her down and initiate a traffic stop, they aren't prepared for her next move.
Yeah, connexes are the same thing as shipping containers. Yeah, connex is the word that they use in the military. Connex is the same thing as shipping container. I want to buy one. It is random. I want to buy
Roll down your window, man. Roll down the window. Vehicle took off.
Mind your business,
traffic is still light for about 100 miles an hour. We're safely driving. Come on, drive. Just drive. Just drive. You're good. We are still in the left lane. Speeds are just constant, about 100 miles an hour. We're safely driving. Still westbound, passing 76th Street.
As more officers join the chase, it's headed for a wild ending. But the bigger surprise is who they find inside Danielle's car.
Oh, I did see this.
Still westbound, passing 76th Street. Speeds are coming, slowing.
I have seen this one. I think I did. It's not for nefarious activities, y'all.
Access denied.
It's not for. I just want extra storage outside of my house. I'm not shipping people away or human trafficking, as Ty Pros try to allude to in the chat. Theo Coop, not a criminal. I'm too lazy for that.
We are behind a little bit of traffic.
Oh, crash. Big crash.
Get off the vehicle! Hands up! Sheriff to block the freeway, westbound at 76th Street. I got you.
Roll down your window. Put your hands up now.
Go behind my squad. Yep, go behind my squad.
Keep your hands up!
Get off the vehicle with your hands up!
Hands up now! Get your hands up now! Hands up! Hands up! Put your hands up!
Get out the car! Hands up! Hands up!
Turn around! Face away from us! Face away!
She's talking to somebody in the vehicle.
Start coming back to the sound of my voice. Your hands up! Hands up! Keep your hands up. Don't put them down again. Do you understand? Put your hands in the air. Start walking back to the sound of my voice. Now. Walk back.
Walk back.
Walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep walking. Don't put your hands down. Keep walking back. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop. Face away from me. Stay in the car. Take steps to the right. Steps to the right. Ma'am, listen to me. Take steps to the right now. Steps to your right.
I'll take over. Step to your right. More. More.
I understand.
Step to the right. Step all the way back towards the sound of my voice. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up. Back further to the sound of my voice. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Face away from me.
Is it just kids in the car? How many kids are in the car?
Come over here, buddy. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Come.
Look at this piece of shit, man. Look at this piece of shit crying up here. Crying, bitch, you in a fucking high-speed chase with your goddamn babies in the back. Thank you, Mr. Blair. Someone, where's Don Jeter? I know Don Jeter probably just buys shipping containers just for the hell of it. I need Don Jeter in the chat. Thank you, Mr. Blair. That's all I'm looking for. Why these niggas go straight to human trafficking? Ty Pro, what'd you say? I'm gonna be like Dexter. OB says I'm gonna have multiple passports. Why y'all go to illegal shit? I just need more space. Y'all go to something super illegal. I just want more space,
Come
man.
this way. Come this way. Come this way. Come this way.
Fools.
Are you okay? You're not injured?
How many kids are in the car?
One more kid. How old is the child? Are they able to walk?
Oh yeah, she's too, please. She's right there. She's right there. She's right here. I love you.
Here, let's go up.
You don't love your baby.
Unbelievable. You got coverage?
Yep. Okay, sweetie.
Come here.
Spread your feet. Lift up your back arms. Okay.
You're talking about, this goes back to what I said earlier, choosing the right woman to have your babies with, not one that's going to be get into a high-speed chase with your fucking babies, man.
72.
Okay, lift up your back arm. Back in.
Can you trying to take a plate of water?
Come please hold my sister, please. So she can get
Not right now. No.
I love you!
All right.
Trunk? Yep. It's open? Okay. Open. Sure, there's no one else in here. Oh, it's packed with stuff. Go on the other side to see if you can see in. I just want to make sure there's no people back here.
Can you get off the freeway, return 2 car seats, come back and meet us on the freeway? One of 5 of them,
With Danielle and her children secured, the questions about our shocking decisions from the morning have to wait, as the 2 kids have questions of their own.
You'll be fine. Are you not injured? What hurts? Okay. Sit down right here, okay? Here we go. Are you okay? You're not injured? Okay, just sit tight, okay? Just sit tight, okay? You'll be fine. Do you want to put her on the other side? Just sit tight, okay? Anybody hurts, guys?
Yeah.
What hurts?
My lips hurt.
You what?
My lips hurt.
Lips hurt? Okay, the ambulance is coming, okay?
That's sad, man.
Just sit tight. Sit tight.
Come on, dispatch. One of the kids playing on the left lane.
DBY says, well, she lost custody of them kids. Yeah, she should, bro. Piece of shit are you, man? And I don't give a damn. I'm sure she had warrants. That's the reason she ran. I mean, I'm assuming that's what happened. I think that would kind of go without saying, but I don't give a fuck. You got your babies in the car, man. If you was alone, fuck it. I take that back because, no, I take that back. I should have said that because when you go on these high-speed chases, there's also a chance that you can harm other civilians. We saw that last week when those young boys out of Chicago, they wasn't in the shop, but they was out in Cook County, and they stole the squad car when it was going 126 miles an hour on icy roads, man. So I'll take that back. They can go out here and cause other accidents to innocent civilians. So, but that's just crazy for you to do that with your babies in the car. And you expect us to think you give a fuck about your own seed? Child endangerment, says Uncle Diggity Fox.
We can release the patch.
Or dispatch.
Right.
Car's clear, I have a VIN.
What's that?
Is my mama alright?
Your mom is alright, yes. Yes. Your mama is okay.
Can I go to my granny house?
What's that?
To my granny house.
Your granny house? Yes, you'll go to your granny's house in a second. Do you know your granny's phone number by any chance?
Yeah.
What is her phone number? Do you know your granny's phone number?
No.
You don't remember? Okay, it's okay. We'll ask your mama, okay? Yeah, just give us a second. What's that?
How do we crash?
How do you crash? I don't know. Your mommy lost control. You remember what happened? No.
The kids don't remember much about the crash, but the real plot twist comes when cops check out Danielle's car, making her situation even worse. For now, as officers search her car, they discover several food and grocery items she had swiped from the store, amounting to a total of $237.27.
Oh, she's stealing?
The cashier would later tell one of the officers that Danielle scanned everything, but never paid, and then dipped from the store.
Oh, damn, I thought they just pulled a roll. Oh, damn, I missed that part. I'm too busy asking about shipping containers. I missed that part. I thought they just pulled her over and she had, and I'm assuming she had a warrant. This bitch up here stealing with her babies, man.
This is here, okay? So when I approach the car, the windows are super tinted. I asked her to roll down the windows so I can see inside. That if I would see kids, I would tell right away. I didn't see shit, so she just rolled out the window and took off. I did not check inside. He said yes, but I didn't check the vehicle, so. Yeah, the ambulance is here. They're gonna check you out, okay? Hello. Well, 3 years old and 2 years old. He's complaining on the lip pain. You can see on her face, she got some scratches on her face.
Okay.
So, and the driver is in the other squad.
Okay. Is the driver in custody?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to be checked out by the fire department? Because they're obviously coming for your kids.
What up? Yeah.
Question, are you the sole person who has custody of your children?
Yeah.
Dad involved at all?
So, no, but like right now they will come and get them.
And look, and I knew it. I didn't want to say it. And I did see a piece of this dash cam, Pooh man. I did see a piece. I didn't see all of it. I didn't see this far. But I knew it. Did y'all catch Daniel says 3 for 2. I think it's only 2 kids back there, Daniel, unless I'm mistaken. But we saying the same thing, bro. We saying the same thing. I thought it was only 2 kids back there, but maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's 3. I thought it was 2 kids, and I was thinking it, and she said, look at Mr. Chris B in the chat. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. No, they're not in their lives, but they'll come get them. Sad, man. Sad, man. But at least I'll give her this. At least she's not back there whining and crying. Oh, my babies, like she give a fuck. I'll at least give her that. Because women being back there with the theatrics, oh, trying to win themselves a fucking Oscar in the back of the squad car, thinking it's gonna get them some fucking leniency. Salute to from downtown, who leaves home with the intentions to steal, man. Apparently, this chick, bro, with her babies, man. Again, I talked about this recently. If you ain't, I don't give a fuck what you do, damn near. If you single, you ain't got no kids, do what the fuck you want to do. You want to go out here and steal to your heart's content? I advise against it. Go steal. But you got your babies with you, man. Babies take priority, man. You don't do dumb shit or criminal shit when you have your babies, man. Do normal shit. Take your babies to the park. Okay? Don't take them out fucking Grand Theft Auto and a stealing spree at fucking CVS. So the little gaming channel with the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Funky Rat almost deleted her babies. Exactly, bro. Exactly. 3 and 2 were their ages. Okay, thank you, Daniel. 3 and damn, I didn't even know that. 3 and 2? What are you doing, man? What's going on, Janesta? I see you. That's crazy, man. You put a 3-year-old and a 2-year-old in those compromising positions. Is she 2 for 2 as well? 2 for 2 and they 3 and 2.
You filthy motherfucker.
Sad, man. Salute to your little gaming channel. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, bro. She put her babies in danger over some fucking groceries, man. And it's not like women can't go out here and get help, little gaming channel. So I can't even use that. You can't even use that as no excuse. Won't nobody feed me, help me, man. They got shelters. They got shelters for women and kids. That's why shelters exist. It's not really shelters out there for men. You got resources. Don't give me that shit. That's your last thing that you can do is go out here and steal. Fuck all that, man. I don't even want to buy that shit. Salute to G Reed. They trust Granny more than the mammy. Bro, that goes back to you're right. It goes back to a Chris Rock joke he said back in the 90s. What did he say? If your children call the grandmama mommy and they call the mommy Pam, your kid's going to jail.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Your kid's going to jail. I swear Chris Rock slept on comedian, bro, from the 90s. His best material was in the 90s and early 2000s. But he used to drop gems on this type shit, bro. Salute to you, G Reed. That's a fact, man. Salute to TVI. What you got, TVI? And I'm just trying to feed my baby. I'm just trying to feed my babies, Coop. Salute to you, TVI. I appreciate you, bro.
Or like, they will get them.
Yeah, CDT. That's a fair point.
Were you wearing your seatbelt, buddy? Yeah.
I had to go check. I didn't see the vehicle yet. So. All right, you can sit down right here, okay? You'll be fine here. All right. All right, I'll go check the vehicle. Okay. You're gonna stay with her for a second. Can you ask her phone number for the grandma because they mentioned about grandma? No, they're not in a car seat.
Coop says they find wig money, bro. Don't even get me started on that. That ain't some bullshit.
They were not in a car seat. There is no car seat in the car.
No car seat for kids?
Yes, there's no car seat. So.
Okay.
You guys have any information on the kids?
No. Mom is right here. Mom is in this squad. Maybe she can.
We can try to get some info.
Yes.
Did that vehicle have a license plate on it or not?
Maybe inside.
Okay.
Yeah. So there wasn't attached when I tried to stop. So it looked like they crashed into that cement barrier with the rear of the car.
Okay. Does someone have her info already? Does she have a license or anything?
That's right here. Yeah.
Who should be taking custody of your kids? Grandma?
Yeah.
Okay, what's grandma's name?
It's gonna be.
Does he take any medications? Okay, any allergies? Was he in a seatbelt? Was he in a booster seat or anything? No. You want them transported to the hospital?
Are they okay?
Thanks for the tip. We got a couple of bumps, but nothing's jumping out obvious. We'll let you know if we find anything, okay?
Yeah, you can transfer them. What the fuck?
Where was he seated?
In the back
driver's side?
So, they were both unrestrained, it sounds like, where they didn't have any seatbelts on?
No, they both had that middle seatbelt on, and so Destiny was in behind the passenger seat, She had her seatbelt on.
Okay, they're both too small to be sitting in the back seat without a car seat. So that seatbelt really didn't do anything to protect them.
No, they fucking 3 and 2, man. Somebody remind me, man. My one alleged child, who may or may not be mine, even though it's 99% DNA confirmed. My ex-wife's oldest child, if you will. That motherfucker. Excuse me. I didn't say it like that. I mean to say it like that. But I'm trying to think of when I stopped using the car seat for him. That's what I think it was like, ain't it like 9? My ex-wife, oldest son, was in the car seat until, it's not no 2 or 3. I forget, it's been so long. But I want to say like 8, 9, or 10 or some shit. Like, how are your 3 and 2-year-old not in the goddamn car seat?
So they do have some bumps and bruises and some scratches. Okay. So it's up to you if you want them taken into the hospital.
I say yeah.
You want them to go to the hospital? Okay, sounds good. Now we're going to take them over to children's.
Even at the station, Danielle's answers are just as evasive as when she sped away in her car in the morning.
Are you willing to talk to us? Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks for the tip.
Okay.
Sorry?
My kid's okay.
Your kids are okay. I believe the grandma. Yeah, they're children, and your grandma's
Something
gonna
like
pick
that.
them up. So they're okay. Okay. So you want to tell me?
I can't remember the exact age here, Orlando. It's something about that weight. They have to be up to a certain weight. I forget how much that is. It's been a long time. Forget.
How did it start? What were you doing in Walgreens?
I took some food and some baby food.
Took some food. Okay. Do you know the amount of approximately of how much you took?
Yeah, they said like 230.
Okay. And I'm guessing they didn't give you consent. You just took it away.
You had a 12-year-old in the stroller. Nigga, I'm not Mexican, nigga. What are you talking about?
Access denied. I swiped my car. She said it was okay.
Okay. So when we pulled you over, did you know that you were pulled over? Did you see the lights and sirens?
Yeah.
I mean, you stopped, so you stopped and you rolled down the window for a little bit. Thanks for the tip. And you started running away. What was the reason for running away?
Cause it's like I really wasn't thinking. Like I was like thinking like I didn't want to go to jail, and then my kids not having nobody in there. It's like me running away still did the same thing.
So did you recognize that you were putting your children in danger by running away?
I wasn't thinking about like all the stuff that could have happened at that moment. Like it was like
Okay. Were your children with seatbelts? Okay. Where were they located when you were driving away?
in the back passenger and the back driver.
Back passenger. Okay.
Do they have car seats or no?
No
How come?
Because they just don't have them.
Alright, just stand here for a little bit.
Danielle Butler was charged with felony, operating, fleeing, eluding an officer, causing property damage, first degree recklessly endangering safety, neglecting a child ×2, misdemeanor, retail theft, and bail jumping. Her cash bond was set at $10,000. In July 2025, she was found guilty of fleeing, eluding an officer, and the 2 counts of neglecting a child. All remaining charges were dismissed, but read in. She was eventually sentenced to 6 years in the Wisconsin State Prison, followed by 6 years of extended supervision. If your wardrobe's starting to look like evidence from a cold case,
no, we not buying no gear. No hate, no hate. No hate to the cop cam, but I wouldn't rock no police gear if I had a choice, nigga. Damn, they gave her that 6 years though in prison. So those child's fathers definitely getting those babies, man. That's just sad. Yeah, bro. I'm surprised. At first they said charges were dismissed. I said, I know they're not about to give her 0 time. And they gave her 6 years. So that kind of answers that, man. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Salute to $2 Coop is probably going to be more of these dash cams like this. Remember, these hyenas said they were going to crash out like this because of no snap.
Goddamn right.
I forgot about that $2 Great point. A great point as well, man. Yeah, bro. And then you out here with no baby seats. And I think A-Team said, or another young lady said in the chat, I forgot about that. You start off with the car seats.
Thanks for the tip.
And then they get booster seats as they get older. But yeah, man. 2 and 3 without them seats, man. But no, that's a great point, $2. Great point. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Salute to Upper Man. What's up, Coop? I'm just joining the stream. Did I miss the funky tether? Yeah. That was earlier. Shout out to the squad replay gang. Salute to you, Upper Man. Yeah, man. We had some fun earlier laughing at that musty tether. Salute to you, Upper Man. Thank you so much. Over misses. Here in SoCal, it's a 9-year-old or 90 pounds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Thanks for the tip.
That's what I'm saying. I think T. Orlando is like a 9-year-old, which tells me you don't have children, and I'm not mad at you for not knowing. I'm not mad at you for not knowing, but don't be talking shit if you don't know. Nigga.
It's good.
What you got, DeMarco? Coop, you telling me you wouldn't buy an Overseer John hat? No, I would not. Fuck Overseer John, you son of a bitch. I'm envious of his gold plaque, because I think he got like 3 million subscribers, and I didn't realize, DeMarco, we watched it a few times, salute to you, Kofa. I didn't realize that he was the one who's like, that's his channel. I thought he was just some cop talking until he had the plaque in the back. And I was like, you bitch, you got 1 million subscribers. I'm jelly. But fuck him. Fuck his cap. Fuck him. Fuck the overseer horse he rode in on. No, I would not. Salute to you, Upper, man. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, bro. I knew it was something like that, man. So to have your 3-year-old and your 2-year-old, you should have 2 goddamn car seats. Salute to Icy97. I see you, Icy. Re-upping on the channel membership. Appreciate you, bro. Who's the G Reed with the $5? What you got, G Reed? Talk to me. Alex says, I can't stand that dude. T. Orlando says, what 9-year-old is in the damn car seat? Ninja, can you read? T. Orlando, I'm about to time you out for the rest of the last 2 minutes of the show. Ninja, can't you read? He literally just said, in SoCal, it's 9-year-olds or 90 pounds. Nigga, open your eyes. And like I said, I remember it was the weight thing, but I think my son was about 8 or 9 when he got out of his seat. Nigga, if you don't know, just say you don't know. God damn. Let's see. Salute to G Reed. Now traffic jacked up because of her stupidity. Yeah. And I'm late for my pickup. Exactly. Fight me. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm up here. I got some door dick to drop off, and this bitch is up here losing her goddamn mind in traffic. The baby's almost getting hit and shit. Salute to you, G Reed and all the CDL gang.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Mona D says, I had to have 6 car seats at once. 2 cars. Oh my God, I'm so glad. Yeah, that's one of the things that sucks. Having kids sucks in general. I wouldn't know because I'm a childless man. Having kids suck in general. It's one of the worst decisions you can make in your life. Having kids suck in general. But yeah, when you have multiple babies, you have all them damn car seats, man, you can't do shit no more, man. Nothing's easy. You can't, hey, man, I'm going to run to the, I'm for the ladies, I'm going to run to CVS for this Plan B real quick.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No, you got to take the babies with you. You got to plan. You got to plan shit when you got kids, man. Kids be walking so slow. I remember that shit. Kids be walking so, you be like, fuck, you be contemplating leaving your baby at home because your baby walks so slow. You trying to pick up something at CVS, it take a half an hour. You at the front, you still watching your kid walk his little slow ass all the way down the aisle. Like, I hope somebody snatch your ass up. Free me. But we ain't gonna talk about that. I had my whole free Coop rant one time a couple months ago, and it was glorious. Salute to you, G Reed. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. Salute to Chad Harvey. He's welcome to hell. Yeah, you right, bro. That's perfect for this one. You are absolutely right, Chad. You already know it. She going to HE double hockey stick. Stand by.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Salute to you, Chad. What you got here? I can't see with these goddamn glasses. Top Pro, what you say, Theo? I found you a cheap container. Bro, it comes with plastic and ammonia too. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Look, man, I got a basement here that I'm turning into a studio. I can't put shit in my basement hardly, bro. That's one of the reasons. I don't have a garage. I want to get a garage built. These niggas talking about 50 grand. I said,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
Nigga, $50,000 US. That's what a nigga quoted me. That's what a company quoted me to build my garage. I said, sir.
This too is false.
So I'm like, all right, I got a pretty big yard, nigga. Let me buy a shipping container, man. That's what I want. I just want to put shit in it, man. That's it. I don't have that much storage in my basement because of this fucking studio. So yeah, man, I'm just looking for more storage. I don't know why all y'all see, but that's the thing, y'all a bunch of degenerates and criminals, by the way. Because y'all minds just went straight to something illegal. I'm like, what are you talking about?
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
I want more storage. Niggas think I'm about to remix Dexter or some shit. What the hell is wrong with y'all? MRS is $50K for a garage, bro. They told me from the ground up it's gonna be $50,000. I say U.S. currency? No, I'll do it again.
This too is false.
But then again, I could just hire some Mexicans and get it done for like 10. I don't know. But there was one company and they was talking that bullshit. I said, fuck you, get off my property, sir. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Icy. Got my membership back. I'm back. What it do, baby?
What
Salute
it
to
do,
you.
baby?
Salute to you, Icy. Great to have you, man. Oh, man. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Salute to our show sponsor from Downtown 296. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. I kind of feel like I owe y'all another stream, so I'm going to shoot. I'm taking tomorrow off, though.
Access denied.
We're going back Wednesday. I'm going to see if I can shoot for Thursday as well. Give y'all 4 streams this week. Just because I did y'all one dirty last week. Oh, yeah, and then salute to Mr. Blair. What you got, man? Mr. Blair says he bought 2. That's why I wanted to pin the comment. But yeah, and I looked them up. They're like 15 to 2,000. But I was just wondering if y'all had some inside information for me. And for some reason, you niggas just start looking at me like I'm a potential serial killer. It's way too much work, and it's not right. What you got, Big Natty? The shipping container is going to be boom.
Access denied.
Nigga, I got a house for that. Why would I need to do that? Coop about to be Breaking Bad. What, be cooking meth? Nigga, I can't cook rice. Nigga. I can't cook rice, let alone cook meth. Too much work, man. What you got, PL? Coop should contract the Amish to build a garage. Oh yeah, you're right, bro. We don't have much Amish here in the city. We got them like in throughout the state. But yeah, man, I give me a couple Mexicans and a case of Modelo to make it do what it do. I got to get some more Mexican friends. But salute to our show sponsor, the homie from Downtown 296. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. I had a good time today. Laughed a lot. We had a bunch of stud jokes and whatnot. And then we'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. May even do a Thursday show, no promises. But we'll be back definitely on Wednesday. Send me content.
Oh, my.
I'm dusty, and I need to be focused on my education. Send me content, good people. Lewis says, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Coop, salute to you. Coop should try you said sweat rice. Sweat rice sounds gross. I think you mean sweet rice. I've never heard of sweet rice before. But yeah. Hire El Castigated. Hire El Castigated. I was wondering what Sheila's at. Sheila just mentioned something in the chat. I think she got a new job, so she won't be in the chat during the live streams. But I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. Again, see you on Friday, says Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy, stop that shit.
Access denied.
Stop that. I can't do the squad like that. We'll be back at it on Wednesday. Salute to our show sponsor from Downtown 296. And salute to everybody who donated today. The homie G Reed and everybody. Salute to you, FMA. You missed the stud jokes. Salute to Q, the old one with the $5. What you got, Q? Talk to me. Coop out here talking about it rubs the lotion on his skin and carrying on, bro. Bro, y'all think it's that weird to have a shipping container? I just knew at least 10 of y'all are being here like, oh yeah, Coop, I got 20 of them. At least one person, Mr. Blair, got some info for me. Y'all making serial killer jokes. All right. Thank you for nothing. Thank you for your $5, by the way, Q. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. That's 2 days from now on Wednesday. Have a good Tuesday. Try not to work too hard. Working too hard is not part of the do better philosophy.
Access denied.
We lazy over here. I appreciate everybody. We'll be back at it. Salute to the replay gang. And then salute to my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. We got Alex X, Project Leroy, salute to International Quad Store, salute to Kofa, Top Pro, who else am I missing? Poolman 313, DeMarco 23, Aaron Laura, all my moderators, I salute you. And we'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. I need you guys to do 2 things for me. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me.
Acknowledge me.
Next thing I need you guys to do, send me some discounted Mexicans, okay? Send me some discounted Mexicans. I love you all. Viva la Mexico. And I did vote for Trump as well. Do Better Squad, Fall Out, CDT Beats, Take Us Home, Cousin. I want a murder room. What the fuck are y'all on?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
just want more room.
Thanks for the tip.
So to you, Carlos. Thank you so much, man.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Chocolate. This is doo-doo, baby.
Turbulence, people.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
You need to leave.
And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Cold said so.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
You're gonna get tased if you don't sit down.
Look, he fucking nutted on my fucking leg. You go to hell, bitch. Oh my god. He nutted on my leg.